Well, good evening, everyone. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we are going to be doing some more Star Wars Outlaws. However, there is something that is going on that I've been talking about for a very, very, very long time. Sober, it's good to see you. Jacqueline, it's good to see you as well. So here's the thing. Everybody knows that I am a massive, massive Metal Gear fan, right? We all know this. This is nothing really all that, you know, really, it's nothing all that special. However, I've been talking about, and this gets brought up every once in a great while, how Portable Ops is not canon. And it's not. It's not canon at all. I've been saying that it's not canon for years. And the reason why, and I've alluded to it a couple of times, but the reason why is because although, yes, Kojima has come out and said that there are some things in there which he does consider canon, generally speaking, because it's not something that he directed, although he was an executive producer, and he did give the go-ahead for a lot of different things. Ultimately, it was not his decision to go with things that were done. So if people want to play it, there's nothing wrong with that. However, the problem becomes mostly that he doesn't want to have it as part of his canon, right? Now, there is a person, and this video came out 6 months ago, and somehow I missed it, by the way, but this came out 6 months ago, and full disclosure, I've already seen it. I watched it earlier today, but unfortunately, I kind of feel like, and I'm going to give them, obviously, you know, shout out and all that good stuff, and ask you to go head on over to their stuff as well, because I think the information and how he presents it is really, really good. But the problem is that in order to ensure that Portable Ops is in fact canon, then you have to strip a lot of things away. So that's what we're going to be doing first, and then we're going to be doing more Star Wars Outlaws. Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? Sober, how you doing? Hopefully you're feeling better, Sober. Hopefully, because I'm not, let's be honest, that whooping cough test sucks, dude. Really, really, really sucks. But how is everybody tonight? How we all doing? Just hanging out, huh? That's it? Just hanging out? All right. Well, let's get into it. It was very unpleasant. Dude, I've had it before, and it really is unpleasant. It's like, oh yeah, let's just jam this popsicle stick up your nose. Let's jam another one down the back of your throat and then tell you to do jumping jacks with a sparkler hanging out your ass. That's what it feels like. And then they go, oh yeah, by the way, cough. It's like, wait a minute, how am I supposed to cough? What? Hello? I hate those. I really, really do. All right. Here we go. This was all the same stick. Up nose, down throat, at the... Oh, yeah. No, it's awful. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay. Here we go. Now, the video says Portable Ops is canon, and here's why. The thing is I kind of feel like they got it wrong, but we're going to get into it. We'll go point by point, okay? This is only 18 minutes, but let's do it, because I want to put to rest tonight. I want to put this to rest, finally, that Portable Ops is not canon.
Every time I stream a story playthrough or a speedrun of Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, I always get this question. Is Portable Ops canon?
Nope.
Or is it not? The answer is simple. According to an interview with IGN, Hideo Kojima stated that the games he creates and directs are the ones considered part of the Metal Gear saga. Since Kojima didn't direct Portable Ops, that would mean Portable Ops is not canon. So, there's your answer. Thank you for watching, and have a nice day.
See? Perfect. Unfortunately, that's
Why
not
are you
it.
still here? You're not convinced, are you? Well, guess what? You're not alone. Even though Kojima's statement suggests it's
And now
not
he's way
canon,
too low.
there is something about portable ops that keeps fans questioning its place in the timeline. So the real question is, why? Why does the Metal Gear fan base still debate whether portable ops is canon even after 18 years since its release?
I'll give you a reason. I can actually give you a reason why there's always been a debate as to portable ops being canon or not. It's because, aside from Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops is the only other Metal Gear Solid video game that showed up on the PSP that was actually worth anyone's time. Just that simple. Right? You can play Metal Gear Acid all you want, and you can consider it fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. You can play Metal Gear Acid 2. Same thing. Right? But at the end of the day, if you're looking for a storyline that actually is part of the continuity of the Metal Gear saga, you're not finding it in Metal Gear Acid 1 or 2. There are parts of the storyline in Portable Ops that do happen. But more importantly, it tries to make sense of things that didn't really get wrapped up all that well at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. That's why. Because it feels in every single way that it should be. But it's not.
Other Metal Gear spin-offs like Snake's Revenge, Ghost Babel, and Acid 1 and 2 have never caused this level of debate.
Yeah, of course they haven't, because Ghost Babel just flat out isn't. Acid 1 and 2, and I can't remember the other one. What did he say? Hang on, let's go back.
Ghost
Snake's
Babel
Revenge.
and Acid 1 and
Yeah, the reason why Snake's Revenge, by the way, isn't canon is because literally Konami thought that they could do a sequel to Metal Gear without Hideo Kojima. And they tried, and it bombed so hard, and then they brought him back to actually do a proper Metal Gear Solid 2. That's why it's not canon, like, whatsoever.
2 have never caused this level of debate. But Portable Ops, that is a different story. What makes this game different? There is something unique about this game that creates confusion. But not for me, because in my honest opinion, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops is 100% canon.
But just remember that. So at a minute and 20 seconds, he says, in his opinion, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops is 100% canon. That's really, really important for the rest of this video. So just remember that he said, in his opinion, Portable Ops is canon.
However, there's a catch. And to understand that catch...
There's a catch? Uh-oh.
To go over the story of Portable Ops. I will keep it as brief as possible, so consider this your spoiler warning. Also, if you have never played Portable Ops because you thought it was not canon, I highly recommend giving it a try. It is a great game that every Metal Gear fan should experience at least once. Or, if you just want to hear the explanation, you can jump to the timestamp in the video. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, released in 2006, is set in 1970. 6 years after Operation Snake Eater, Naked Snake was captured by Fox, his former unit turned rogue. Tortured by Lieutenant Cunningham, Snake was accused of stealing part of the Philosopher's legacy. With the help of another prisoner named Roy Campbell, Snake escaped and learned that Fox had reactivated a Soviet missile silo and was framing him and Major Zero for the revolt.
Okay, so first thing. So Snake is arrested and blamed for stealing part of the Philosopher's legacy. And he's in jail with Roy Campbell. Why? Don't know. But, as you can clearly see, things have kind of gone off the rails already.
To clear their names, Snake needed to capture Fox's leader, Gene, while recruiting disillusioned Soviet soldiers to aid in stopping Fox's plan to use a weapon capable of destroying Russian cities. Later on, Snake captured a Soviet soldier named Jonathan, who initially resisted but eventually joined Snake after realizing he was Big Boss. Jonathan explained that the Soviet soldiers rebelled due to being abandoned by their country and followed Gene for justice. Campbell fell ill with malaria, and Snake sought help from paramedic. They learned the existence of a lab where Fox's leader Gene, Cunningham, and Psychic Ursula were in it. While sneaking into the lab, Snake encountered Elisa, Ursula's twin, who warned him about the dangerous perfect soldier named Null. She provided the malaria treatment and warned Snake to be cautious if he ended up facing Ursula. Elisa then mentioned to Snake to go and check the harbor as he will find the answers he seeks there. After recovering from malaria, Snake's group went to the harbor. Snake infiltrated a cargo ship and encountered Colonel Skoronsky and Python, Snake's buddy when he was in Fox unit, who revealed Gene's manipulations of the soldiers. Snake discovered US military equipment indicating Gene was building a powerful weapon. Later, Snake received intel from someone named Ghost that Gene was developing a nuclear-capable Metal Gear.
Okay, now, does any of this make sense to anybody as of yet? So, Snake has been accused of stealing the Philosopher's Legacy. He's thrown in jail with Roy Campbell, who is Colonel Campbell, right? And then come to find out that the Fox unit has now evolved a little bit. They're no longer an idea and all this other stuff. But now there's this soldier named Gene, and he is the head of Fox. And that's all well and fine. And then Snake goes and he knocks out a dude named Jonathan. Wouldn't be surprised if it's Johnny, by the way. And then John says, hey, you know what? I'm going to follow you because you're Big Boss, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but sure, we'll go with it. And then he sneaks in to help Roy Campbell overcome malaria, which, by the way, hang on, let's bring this up. How long does it take to overcome malaria or to recover from malaria? 2 to 3 weeks for mild cases. Moderate cases, 4 to 6 weeks. Severe cases, hospitalization, and may take several months. I gotta tell you, man, holy shit. Roy Campbell either is literally Superman or they have no fucking idea what they're doing. One of the reasons why you don't have stuff like malaria in most Metal Gear games is because it's completely unreasonable for somebody to sit there and wait, even in light cases, 2 to 3 weeks for Roy Campbell to recover. Like, think about it this way. If this actually played out the way that it should, and if this was a game that Hideo Kojima made, what would be the only thing that you could do? Think about that. What would be the only thing that you'd be able to do? You'd be able to get the stuff needed to help him recover from malaria, and then one of two things would happen. Either A, once you give him the stuff, he's going to have malaria, but we know that he'll be okay. But he's still going to be recovering from malaria throughout the rest of the game. Or you can shut off your PSP, turn it back on without a game in there, reset the clock to 2 to 3 weeks ahead, and then go back and play it. And then Roy Campbell would be recovered from malaria. But that's not what they did. That's just, oh, here's malaria pills, and then you're fine. That's what happened. Because magic, right? That's how it's supposed to work. I take a malaria pill if I have full-blown malaria, and then I'm good to go. I can just do jumping jacks all day long.
Was urged to stop it before its completion. Based on the intel the group gathered, Snake's team infiltrated a warhead facility to stop the nukes, but suddenly they were confronted by Python. After defeating Python, Snake's group learned the nukes had already been moved. They shifted focus to destroying Metal Gear and located its hiding place in a missile silo. During their mission, they encountered Null, the perfect soldier. After a tough battle, Snake was captured by Cunningham. Snake was interrogated by Gene, who revealed the Metal Gear hijacking was the CIA plan to give the weapon to the Soviets. Later on, Elisa secretly visited Snake and warned him that Gene was preparing to launch Metal Gear and urged
Itzy coming in for 34 months. Thank you so much, Itzy.
Shadow, happy belated birthday.
Thank you, Itzy. Oh my god, Itzy coming in, gifting 5 subs as well. Thank you so much, Itzy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's good to see you. And I appreciate the birthday wishes. Thank you. How you doing? How are the things? Sorry I couldn't be here on the day. No. It's completely fine. I get it. I totally get it. Listen, I'm going to be honest. And the only reason I'm saying this is because you're here, right? Because you weren't able to be here. I talked a little bit about it on the day, right? There were a lot of things last week that all just happened simultaneously. And not maybe simultaneously, but I found out about it simultaneously, right? Everybody in the US, we know what we were mourning last week. Obviously 9/11, right? And then as the week progressed, there were more news clips about Indonesia, having a bunch of riots, and Serbia having a bunch of riots, and Nepal is on fire, and there are Russian drones that are going into Poland airspace, and they shot them down, and like all this other stuff, right? And that's pretty awful. And then there was a big thing that happened here on U.S. soil, and it's not good, right? So here I am. September 13th is my birthday. And we still have to mourn 9/11, by the way, after all of this other crap happened. And I just went, why the fuck would I celebrate? Is there really anything to celebrate at this point? And that's kind of how I felt. And I was just kind of down in the dumps about it. Not because, people weren't celebrating my birthday or anything like that, but it was just because literally the start of the week was the top of the shit sandwich. The entire week itself was all the meat and veggies and the sauce and everything else of said shit sandwich. And then to cap it all off, I'm supposed to go, happy birthday, yay. Like, you know what I mean? It didn't feel right. But to be fair, Itzy, you doing that means a lot, and thank you. I really, really appreciate it. And other people who helped make my birthday a good day, I really, really, really appreciate all of you. I really care about, everything on here, and sometimes it's harder than most. Some days it's really, really, really hard to sit here and stream. Especially when the news gets really bad like that. You know what I mean? And it's not like I'm going out of my way to sit there and go, oh, okay, let's see what doom and gloom we have today. But there are some things that are just so big we can't get away from it. And all of those things just hit all at the same time. And I was just like, oof. So that's, yeah. But I mean, other than that, I took my day off on Sunday. I'm doing good. Mentally, I'm in a hell of a lot better place than I was, but there are quite a few people that definitely helped, for sure. And True coming in and gifting a sub to Myth. Thank you so much, True. Thank you. Very generous of you. But yeah, so that's what it was, right? But again, people like, you, Itzy, and True, and Sober, and Aylin, and Sophia, and Spoiled, and the list goes on. All of you helped make my birthday, even if it was a belated thing, you helped make my birthday a really good day. So thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it, because without you guys, it really would have been like the final piece to the shit sandwich. Because it was just that bad of a week. You know what I mean? So I really, really appreciate you guys. I really do. You guys are awesome. And yeah, love you all. So you deserve a good birthday. Well, I appreciate it. I really do. It was just... Well, let me put it this way. If I didn't have bad luck, chances are I'd have no luck at all. My 40s, I'm not 40, I'm 39. God damn it. I'm not 40 yet. I'm 39. Okay. Let's get back to this video. Basically, I'm putting to rest why Portable Ops is not canon. So, here we go. We're going to keep going with this.
Urged him to stop it. Campbell's team was able to learn that Snake was being held at the guest house. They successfully rescued Snake, but they were ambushed by Cunningham, who demanded information on the philosopher's legacy. Eliza arrived on a truck, allowing Snake and his team to escape. Eliza then guided Snake to the assembly plant, revealing she betrayed Jean because she opposed the use of nuclear weapons. She explained that her and her sister's ESP power came from a disaster that also killed their parents. Eliza trusted Snake to destroy Metal Gear. She also warned that Jean was more dangerous than Cunningham, with fighting abilities modeled after the boss. Snake's group infiltrated the assembly plant. However, they were caught by Jean's army. During the chaos, Metal Gear was hijacked by Colonel Skoronsky, but it malfunctioned. Jean then ordered Ursula to awaken, revealing that she and Elisa were the same person with split personalities. Ursula took control of Metal Gear, forcing Snake to fight and destroy it. Ghost then shows up, which revealed to be none other than Sokolov, then revealed it was only a test model and the real Metal Gear was being moved. Jean then used his voice to manipulate his soldiers, sparking a deadly riot, leading to Jonathan's death while protecting Snake. With Metal Gear's launch near, Snake team planned to cut the power to the silo to stop the launch. As Snake approached the power grid, he encountered Null, the perfect soldier, who questioned why Snake was still alive. After recognizing Null as Frank Yeager, a child soldier from Mozambique, Snake tried to convince him to leave Fox. Null refused and attacked, but Snake defeated him. Frank regained his memories, realizing Snake had once saved him. He agreed to help Snake, and together they returned to the base camp to take down the power grid. After infiltrating the missile silo, Snake encountered Cunningham, who revealed that he was working for the US Department of Defense, not Jean or the CIA. Cunningham explained that he was working for the Pentagon, which orchestrated the entire mission, planning for Jean to launch Metal Gear at Russia to discredit the CIA and strengthen the Pentagon military influence.
Okay.
He urged Snake to leave, but Snake refused, determined to stop Metal Gear. Cunningham was angered by Snake's defiance. After a tough battle, Snake successfully destroyed Cunningham's flying platform.
Also, after this, Itzy, we are going to be going and doing more Star Wars Outlaws, and to be honest, I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with it.
He was defeated. Cunningham attempted to launch a Davy Crockett missile, but his platform exploded, killing him before he could fire. As Snake reached the launch silo's control room, he confronted Jean, who revealed his true plan, launching Metal Gear at the United States, targeting both the CIA and the Pentagon to destroy the world order and create his own Army's Haven.
Well, you'll see it in actually not too much longer. You'll see it, and then hopefully you'll be able to make an opinion. But honestly, I'm really liking it so far. I haven't really had any issues.
A global mercenary force free from the philosopher's control. Snake rejected Jean's vision, calling him a dictator who exploited his soldiers. Jean began the launch, but the console was destroyed by Ursula/Elisa, who warned against using nuclear weapons. Jean attacked and fatally wounded her. Before dying, she told Snake there was a backup launch system and predicted Snake's future, mentioning that one of his children would destroy the world and another would save it. Snake rushed to stop Jean in the backup control room, but Jean said it was too late. The two fought, with Snake defeating Jean in an intense battle. Jean admitted Snake was the true successor to the boss, giving him a microfilm containing details about Army's Haven, and told Snake to find his own calling before dying. However, Metal Gear was set to launch, and Snake had limited time to stop it. Snake and his team was able to damage Metal Gear with RPGs. The damage caused it to explode upon re-entry, preventing a nuclear strike. Meanwhile, Ocelot, posing as Adam, confronted the CIA director, who held documents on the philosopher's legacy. Ocelot revealed his plan to end the philosophers and fulfill the boss's vision. He killed the director and took the other half of the legacy for his own mission. After returning to the US, Snake was greeted by his team and received orders to establish Foxhound. He reflected on the mission, acknowledging it was covered up, and admitted he needed a purpose beyond battle. At the post-credit sequence, Ocelot spoke with a mysterious contact, which turned out to be Major Zero. It turned out he was the mastermind behind what happened. The two discussed soldier genes, foreshadowing the experiments that would later lead to the Les Enfants Tulipes project. Ocelot agreed to help, in one condition. They recruit Snake, setting up the stage for the creation of what would become the Patriots. So, after going through the entire story...
Well, okay, so here's the thing, Blue,
if you
right?
played Metal Gear Solid...
Here's the thing. So, he just gave us a synopsis of what happened in Portable Ops, right? Okay. Problem is that none of it actually makes much sense. And that's kind of one of the reasons, that's kind of one of the hallmarks of how we know, like, even after everything, and it's all supposed to be explained, how we know it wasn't done by Kojima, right? He was an executive producer, makes sense. He did not direct it, so ultimately he did not have the final say. Okay, fair enough. And he also has come out publicly and said that Portable Ops, in his opinion, is not canon. Okay, fine. But we can tell that there is a depth of quality that is missing from Portable Ops that would never have been allowed to happen if Kojima was actually the guy who directed it. So now he's going to get into supposedly why Portable Ops is canon.
For Guns of the Patriots, you will notice that the story in Portable Ops aligned well with its events. It does not attempt to retcon any major story elements from Portable Ops.
Bullshit.
Anyone well-versed in the lore of both games can easily connect them without contradictions.
Bullshit.
Leading to the conclusion that Portable Ops is canon. But then, in 2010, Hideo Kojima released Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and seemingly decided that Portable Ops was no longer fully canon, or semi-canon might be a better term. And you can see the evidence of this in various interviews where Kojima discussed Portable Ops' canonicity. In 2014 interview with Jeff Keighley, Kojima stated the following: "For Portable Ops, I was a producer, so of course I saw the planning. I went through all the game, but I did not write the story myself, so some of the details are a bit off. So, if I would put it, when you dive into the details, there are several small things that don't seem to align with the overall Metal Gear saga that seems to be outside of this world.
Yep.
So, to put it on a way, I guess the main story of Portable Ops is part of the saga. It is part of the official Metal Gear timeline, while some of the small details in Portable Ops are outside the saga, not part of the main timeline of the game."
Right.
At first glance, this seems like a straightforward statement. Portable Ops' core story is canon, but some minor details are not. However, just moments later in the same interview, Kojima adds, "Rather than saying whether it's main story or not, it is more like, within me, things are expressed as a division between those Hideo Kojima games that I directed, wrote, and designed, and those where I was just a producer." By this statement, Kojima essentially says Portable Ops is not canon, at least not in the same way as the games he directed. Since he neither wrote nor directed Portable Ops, it falls outside what he personally considers part of the Metal Gear saga.
Okay, so far, this guy has given us every reason to say Portable Ops is not canon, right? Okay, fair enough. It's actually a really good debate tactic by sitting there and regurgitating the same things and the same talking points that most people are going to give and so on. And then you make them turn around and think once you start to give your points, because you're acknowledging that those points are at the very least somewhat valid. So he is following actually a really, really good way of going about things.
So which is it, Kojima? Is Portable Ops canon or not? At first, it seemed like Kojima wanted Portable Ops to be canon, but certain story elements didn't sit right with him, preventing him from fully embracing it as part of the Metal Gear saga. Then, in a 2015 interview with IGN, Kojima further clarified, the games in the series that I have personally designed and produced, Metal Gear on MSX, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and Peace Walker, and now Metal Gear Solid V, are what constitute a single Metal Gear saga. With Metal Gear Solid V, I am finally closing the loop on that saga. In that sense, this will be the final Metal Gear Solid. Even if the Metal Gear franchise continues, to me, this is the last Metal Gear. No mention of Portable Ops in that list. To confirm it even.
By the way, also no mention of Portable Ops officially on the timeline that Konami has put out ever since they announced the Master Collection Volume 1. So I wouldn't be all that excited for Portable Ops unless they decide that it's going to be an extra that's thrown in for Master Collection Volume 2, much like Snake's Revenge was, that chances are most people don't care to play.
Even further, Portable Ops have never been featured in the official timeline of the series ever since. In Peace Walker, you can hear Kaz say the following.
Finally, we can leave all that crap in San Geronimo behind. Break into the mercenary business for real.
Which is a hidden message of what happened then was completely irrelevant.
Yep.
Even the Phantom Pain's timeline does not reference the San Geronimo incident in Portable Ops.
Yep.
And in my opinion, this confirms one thing. The key takeaway from all of this is that Kojima clearly makes a distinction between games he directly created and those he merely supervised as a producer. Portable Ops falls into the latter category, meaning that while story elements exist within the broader universe, Kojima himself does not consider it a part of his definitive Metal Gear saga. This is why Portable Ops is often referenced, but never treated as essential in later games like Peace Walker and the Phantom Pain.
Well, the reason why is because it's not essential. It was never essential, and that's always been the problem with Portable Ops, is that there's nothing in it that cannot be explained away with just maybe one or two sentences. Right? A lot of people go out of their way to go, well, Portable Ops is such a big thing, and he was an executive producer on it. Okay, fair enough. Yes. But the storyline was not written by Kojima. The game was not directed by Kojima. Konami does not officially recognize it as a canon game. Even to this day, it is not recognized as a canon game to the Metal Gear saga whatsoever. So we're hopefully he gets to the point here soon, because things aren't looking good.
Its contributions are acknowledged, but they aren't foundational to Kojima's vision of the series. To put it in a more simpler term, Portable Ops exists in the Metal Gear universe, but Kojima himself does not recognize it as a mainline entry in his personal Metal Gear saga. It is in a weird limbo, acknowledged but not essential. So now you know that Portable Ops is not canon based on Kojima's personal vision of the saga. Then why did I clickbait you into the video when I said it is canon?
Which, to be fair, hey, good clickbait. I'm not usually one for clickbait, but I'll give it to him.
Well, here's my own take on the matter.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I believe Portable Ops is canon, 100%, no question about it.
Okay.
But only if you consider Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots as the last and the final Metal Gear game in the saga.
Wait a minute. Hang on. So he's saying... Wait. Let's go back and listen to him again. Hang on.
Well, here's my own take on the matter. Yes, I believe Portable Ops is canon, 100%, no question about it. But only if you consider Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots as the last and the final Metal Gear game in the saga.
Okay, so we're gonna break this down, because he's saying two different things here, and I don't think he realizes it. He's saying that Portable Ops is canon, but it's only canon if everybody considers, or if people consider Metal Gear Solid 4 the last game. If we consider Metal Gear Solid 4 canonically the last game and the last game of the saga. Okay? So let's just keep that into perspective while we go on.
which means no Peace Walker, no Ground Zeroes, and no Phantom Pain.
Oh, okay. So wait a minute. So now we're changing it. No Peace Walker, no Ground Zeroes, and no Phantom Pain. Oh, so we're just taking 3 games and we're just throwing them in the crapper, right?
If these games did not exist, Portable Ops would make so much sense within the timeline. If we take Metal Gear Solid 4 as the definitive conclusion to the Metal Gear saga, then there's a very strong argument for Portable Ops being canon. The game directly set up multiple key elements that Metal Gear Solid 4 treat as an established history. For example, the origin of Foxhound. Portable Ops introduces the transition from Fox Unit to Foxhound.
But that's not the origin of Foxhound. The origin of Foxhound is the Fox Unit. That's exactly why they brought it up in Metal Gear Solid 3.
With Big Boss forming the latter, which plays a significant role in the series. Then we have the setup for the Les Enfants Terribles project. While Portable Ops doesn't directly illustrate the cloning process, it explains how Zero and Big Boss begin to drift apart, leading to Zero's decision to create clones of Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 1 backstory. And finally, we have the creation of the Patriots. Portable Ops establishes that Major Zero, Ocelot, Paramedic, and Sigint, Donald Anderson, begin laying the groundwork for what would eventually become the Patriots, the secret organization that manipulates the world throughout Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4.
But they're laying the foundation for the Patriots, which is all well and fine, but that does not mean that they themselves are the Patriots, because at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, it specifically says that everybody on that list, if you listen to the post-credits thing, it specifically says that all the names of the people of the Wiseman's Committee that are on that list have been dead for at least 100 years. And that's supposed to take place, by the way, if I remember correctly, in like 2008. Which means that we're looking at 1908. Which means that we're also looking at roughly about, give or take, 50 years between the events of Metal Gear Solid 3 and the last of the Wiseman's Committee dying, who are considered the Patriots. And then, to make matters even worse, it's all explained in Metal Gear Solid 4 exactly what happened with the Patriots and Eva's connection to them, as well as the boss's connection to them. And trust me, I really, really, really wish I could play MGS4 for you guys. I really, really do. But unfortunately, even RPCS3 still has major fucking problems with Metal Gear Solid 4. It just does. Even though people can get it to run at 60 frames a second, there's constant crashes, there's constant freezing, there's constant restarts, and everything else. It's not worth it. But all of this is explained in Metal Gear Solid 4. So if it's all explained in Metal Gear Solid 4, then how is it that it's all explained earlier in a game that Hideo Kojima didn't direct? That's why Strangelove does that creepy shit with the boss to replace them. Yes.
All of these elements are treated as historical facts in Metal Gear Solid 4, and none of them are contradicted. If Kojima had completely discarded Portable Ops, we would expect Metal Gear Solid 4 to overwrite, retcon, or ignore these details.
No, we wouldn't. Not at all. Because Metal Gear Solid 4 itself is already a retcon. What he's specifically talking about in this video is this right here. I'll actually go back. So he's talking about this right here, right? Where it shows Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, and then that's basically it. Okay? The problem with this is that Metal Gear Solid 4, at the time, was the next Metal Gear Solid game after Portable Ops to be made, and it was a mainline game. Peace Walker did not exist yet. Ground Zeroes did not exist yet. Phantom Pain did not exist yet. Okay? Now, again, the reasoning behind why those were created is because Kojima was tapped by Sony to create a mainline Metal Gear Solid game for the PSP. And there's nothing wrong with that. He decided, okay, fine, I'm up to the challenge, and came up with Peace Walker. And we've gone through Peace Walker, and we've gone through Ground Zeroes, and we've gone through Phantom Pain many, 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 many times before. And there is a lot of evidence, although it can never really be proven with any like 100% certainty, but it shows, or at least alludes to the fact that everything that we are seeing in both Peace Walkers and Ground Zeroes is part of Venom's hypnagogic therapy sessions. For those of you who don't know, I will bring it up. Hypnagogic. There we go. Relating to the state immediately before falling asleep. So if you do hypnagogic suggestion, the state of increased suggestibility that occurs during hypnagogia, the transition from wakefulness to sleep, making a person more receptive to incorporating external stimuli or internal thoughts into their hypnagogic experiences and dreams. During this state, vivid images, thoughts, and sensations are formed, and external information can influence these internal experiences, potentially leading to profound insights or creative breakthroughs. Right? This is the stuff that Venom went through to think that he was Big Boss. And it's shown in Peace Walker, and it's also shown in Ground Zeroes. And by the way, Metal Gear Solid 4 was literally made before any of those three games. So is Metal Gear Solid 4 the end of the saga itself? Chronologically, yes. Chronologically, it is the end of the Boss Snake saga. 100% it is. But to come out and say that Portable Ops only is canon if you truly believe that Metal Gear Solid 4 is the last game in the Metal Gear Solid saga to be canon, that is such an outstanding qualifier, because you're literally just shit-canning 3 games right off the bat. You're automatically telling people that 3 games that have become so incredibly important to the saga are no longer valid, even though they absolutely 1,000,000%, 100,000 degrees are. That's the only way that Portable Ops can be canon. Well, that doesn't make any sense.
You would expect Metal Gear Solid 4 to overwrite, retcon, or ignore these details.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. It does retcon. Metal Gear Solid 4 does retcon, because it names SIGINT and Paramedic and Major Zero, which was not necessarily something that was being thought of initially. And we've already covered that, and Stake Bentley's Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake. We've done that previously, and that's all well and fine. The reason why those characters exist in Metal Gear Solid 4 the way that they do throughout Big Mama's explanation of the whole thing is because there were no other characters to pull from. At this time, almost no one in the West had ever played the original Metal Gear Solid. They literally were never able to play the original Metal Gear Solid for MSX because there was no way for Westerners to play it. Same thing with Metal Gear 2. So the only people that they could grab from were the people in Metal Gear Solid 3, because we didn't know really anything about them other than the fact that Donald Anderson became the DARPA chief, and that was quite literally it. That's all it was. And we were told many, 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 many times, the answers we got are not the answers that people wanted. And duh, because he had to cobble everything together and try and have it at least somewhat make sense. Kojima didn't want to make this. He didn't want to make this. The only reason he made it is because people started sending death threats to him and Konami. So he did it to shut people up.
But instead, it builds upon them. That strongly suggests that Portable Ops was considered canon at the time Metal Gear Solid 4 was written. In fact, there were reports that during the development of Metal Gear Solid 4, Kojima did not finalize the story until Portable Ops' story was completed. Keep in mind, Kojima was the producer of Portable Ops, meaning he was familiar with its narrative and likely approved it. But what really happened was that Metal Gear Solid 4 was the last Metal Gear game where Kojima still acknowledged portable ops. But in later years...
If we're talking in the Metal Gear universe, Bloop, no. Because quite literally the reason why the philosophers existed was to battle the Nazis. That was the whole point. They pooled all of their money together as basically one massive war chest so that they could keep building tanks, bombs, and bullets and sending soldiers and everybody over to Europe to stop Hitler from taking over the world. But then World War II ended after we dropped the nukes on Japan. So that war chest was used both in Europe and in the Pacific Theater, and then the war ended and there was just trillions of dollars in there.
Especially after Peace Walker, he started downplaying or outright ignoring it. Peace Walker revisits Big Boss and the Patriots' origin, but make no reference to Gene, the Fox's Rebellion, or anything else from Portable Ops.
And again, the reason why it doesn't reference any of those people is because there's no reason to. They don't have any lasting impact whatsoever. The story itself was not written by Hideo Kojima. He could give his blessing. Sure, he could sit there and go, yeah, sure, try it out or whatever, but he's not the one who was putting, pen to paper. So whatever the director and the writer decided, that was pretty much it. Kojima can have an EP credit, and that's fine, but that doesn't mean that he was literally standing over every single time they did something and go, nope, can't do that. Nope, this has to happen. Like he more than likely would with literally every game he's ever directed, right? A lot of the time he gets EP credits specifically because he's Hideo fucking Kojima, right? That's just kind of how it works. He's that influential. But the story itself was all over the place, was not even remotely close to the quality or the depth of quality that we came to expect from any of the Kojima games whatsoever. And honestly, it's just member berries. Like, you have what's his name in it that fires the Davy Crockett. Well, why is the Davy Crockett there? Well, because they use it in Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh. Well, why is Sokolov there? Well, because Sokolov was in Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh. Well, why do they have Paramedic and Sigint? Well, because Paramedic and Sigint are in Metal Gear Solid 3. Well, why do they have Campbell? Well, because Campbell was in Metal Gear. He was in the original Metal Gear for MSX. Actually, no, sorry. He was in Metal Gear 2 for... He wasn't even in Metal Gear 1. He was in Metal Gear 2. Because in Metal Gear 1, we're sitting there and we're talking to Big Boss. Right? So there has to be something to bridge the gap, but it's just member berries. That's all it is. Hey, remember the Davy Crockett? Hey, remember these people? Hey, remember this? Hey, remember Gray Fox? Hey, remember Colonel Campbell? It just, none of it made any sense. None of it.
Kojima even called Peace Walker the true sequel to Metal Gear Solid 3, as if Portable Ops did not exist. So, the final verdict. Is Portable Ops canon? Like I said earlier, if you consider Metal Gear Solid 4 as the last Metal Gear game within the saga, then Portable Ops is canon. It directly influences the main events of the timeline, and Metal Gear Solid 4 doesn't contradict it. But the moment you start to include Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and the Phantom Pain, then Portable Ops is in a weird gray area. It's not in a weird gray area when you have 3 games that are made by the man himself and then are specifically stating Portable Ops is not canon whatsoever. You're taking 3 mainline games and you're throwing them out the window to make sure that one that everybody actually really kind of likes is canon. That's not how canon works. It just isn't. Now, this guy has said time and time again that in his opinion, and that's fine. If he wants it to be in his head canon, and literally Metal Gear Solid 4 is the last game that Hideo Kojima made that is considered canon, fine. Let him. He's more than welcome to his opinion. But that does not in any way, shape, or form objectively mean that Portable Ops is canon. Because what you are doing is you are cutting out the last 3 games that were supposed to bridge the gap in the entire saga, that explain everything to a certain extent and leave things open and leave some things ambiguous
purposely, you're taking all that away and you're throwing it in the dumpster because you don't necessarily like what happened to your game that you really liked. That, objectively, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Acknowledged in the story, but seemingly disowned by its creator. Which actually makes me question the following.
It wasn't disowned by its creator. The creator is the director and the writer. Hideo Kojima was an executive producer. I'm not entirely sure if they know what a producer does. I'm really not sure if they know what a producer actually does. Producer's the guy who makes sure that they get the funding. That's what a producer typically does. A producer goes, okay, what is it that we need? Are there things that we can do in order to cut down costs? We have Konami breathing down our necks. What do I have to tell them? What things are absolutely needed? What things can we get thrown away? And in some instances, like Kojima, he can literally get it just so that he can literally get the credit and do literally nothing else other than look at the story and go, well, yeah, I like some things. So, I mean, sure. Hey, you've already been, tapped with directing it. So have at it. Far be it from me to sit there and try and rip a game out from under you.
What was Kojima trying to do? It seems to me that, starting with Peace Walker, he was attempting to create an alternate timeline.
He was starting to create an ultimate timeline. What?
A timeline where Big Boss rejects joining the Patriots and instead establish his own PMC business with Kaz. Well, that's a topic for another video.
But that's not, and clearly, and this is what I mean. This is why it's one of those things where people don't look hard enough when it comes to those three games: Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain. They are not trying to tell you a story from start to finish. That's the biggest difference between those three games and the rest of them. Metal Gear 1 and 2, the objective is actually pretty clear, right? You're told at the very, very, very beginning what needs to be done. Metal Gear Solid 1, the objective is actually still fairly clear. Metal Gear Solid 2, things get wishy-washy and so on, but by the end, you know exactly what the objective was and why things worked out the way that they did. Metal Gear Solid 3, same kind of thing, except it's the start of the whole thing. Metal Gear Solid 4, you can sit there and you can binge the entire thing, and everything gets explained, whether it's to our satisfaction or not. Everything is explained. But we still don't have how we still don't have that gap bridge where it's explained why we fight Big Boss twice. Because the end of Metal Gear 1, Big Boss is dead. So how is it that we're fighting Big Boss in MGS 2 or in Metal Gear 2? That just doesn't make any sense. Right? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
But now I want to hear your opinion. What do you think Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops is? Is it canon?
No.
Or is it not?
It's not.
Let me know in the comments below.
Period. It's literally not. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops is not canon. It was not canon because the story itself wasn't well done. Kojima was only an executive producer on it, and unfortunately, he really didn't have to have much of a say, and that's something that Konami did way before he became the Hideo Kojima that everybody knows and loves. So there you have it. It's just as much not canon as Snake's Revenge is not canon. It will not be canon, specifically because it does not matter what happened in Portable Ops. The point of Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain is to show us that the character that we are playing is literally being turned into the clown. They are being turned into the joke. They themselves are further perpetuating the meme of Big Boss. That's why they have all those little things, especially in Metal Gear Solid 5, where a lot of things tie to David Bowie, right? you have The Man Who Sold the World. The song The Man Who Sold the World was originally sung by David Bowie. And it did okay. But the version that really took off was the cover of that song done by Midge Ure. And somehow people still aren't seeing the parallels to that? That's kind of the whole point, is that it's supposed to be a reveal throughout the entire game, and if you haven't gotten it until the very, very end when they explain everything, well, that's okay, because here's the lore dump, right? So they just keep doing this crap, and they keep trying to explain it to you, and he keeps having hallucinations of things that may or may not have happened, and even things that he knows for a fact did happen keep changing throughout the entire thing. In Peace Walker, we have the Japanese color bars, right? That keep popping up at really, really weird times, especially when he talks to Strangelove, and Strangelove keeps telling him about how he betrayed the boss, and he only, he killed the boss because he wanted to become big boss, and this, that, and the other thing, and yada, yada, yada. And Snake is sitting there, and he's trying to argue against it, but for whatever reason, it's not coming out the way that we know it happened in Metal Gear Solid 3 whenever those color bars come up. Why? Because they are adjusting Venom to believe what they want him to believe. So when the time comes for him to wake up 9 years later out of his coma, for all intents and purposes, he literally is Big Boss. That's the whole point. That's absolutely the whole point. And unfortunately, creating an argument for one game to be canon by shit canning 3 other games, whether you like them or not, it honestly has to be the worst way possible to go about things. It really, really, really does. And this is why when people ask, hey, what do you think of Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops? Is it canon or not? I just go, no. Sure, there are a couple of things here and there that do make a little bit of sense, but there's a lot of other things that don't make any sense whatsoever. The story is not good. The story isn't coherent. None of the characters really mean anything to anybody whatsoever. Kojima would never make a game that has a line, the future your soldier wants is outside your heaven. Yeah, no, it's stupid. It's really stupid, but that's... So I'm really, really glad that this person, and I don't know them, and I do wish them the best because they are making content, and it is thought-provoking to an extent, but I'm really glad that they're doing this whole thing on YouTube, and I wish them nothing but the best, and I am absolutely going to say that you guys should totally like the video and subscribe. I already have. Here is the video itself, but I think, unfortunately for our buddy here, Jaguar King, things kind of backfired a little bit. Because, again, you can't sit there and go, oh, well, it's canon, but that's only because I don't recognize the last 3 major entries into the series canon whatsoever. That doesn't make any sense. That absolutely doesn't make any sense. Like, that's like somebody buying you a new car, but you like your car even though your car is on cinder blocks and also just happens to be on fire, and someone just stole the exhaust off of it, and because you like your old car as is, you're going to take the brand new car that somebody bought you and throw it into a wall at 80 miles an hour just to prove the point. Why? You see what I mean? Like, these are the lengths that people have to go to. And it doesn't make any sense. Or that one that explains Gray Fox's real name. He had the frankness of a child, but the ruthlessness of a hunter. We named him Frankie. Yeah, it's just like, what? That doesn't... No. The only thing, again, And this is something, and we ran into this, I think, one of the last times that I sat down and played Metal Gear Solid 5. I actually think it was during my completionist run of Metal Gear Solid 5, right? Hang on. There was somebody here that was in here, and I called it, by the way. They were only here for the Metal Gear Solid 5 playthrough. And they kept talking about how they have this grand, fantastic story that could absolutely be turned into another Metal Gear Solid game and this, that, and I was like, no, man, that's not, you don't make a Metal Gear Solid game. You don't just make a game for the sake of making a game. You make a game, and if it works in a specific game franchise, then you put it in the franchise. But making a game because you just want another Metal Gear Solid doesn't make any sense, because you're coming at it from the perspective of a fan. You're not coming at it from the perspective of somebody who is trying to actually make a game that means something personally to them. And they're taking things and they're putting it and how they're feeling at the time because of where their life may be or where it may be heading. And they're subtly putting in the clues and stuff like that and emphasizing certain things. None of that would be there. That's what you get, by the way, with Portable Ops. That's why Portable Ops doesn't work. It has all the makings of stuff that can work, but it doesn't. And that's why Portable Ops is not canon. And that's why, to this day, it is still not recognized as canon. So unless they decide to throw it in there at the end of Master Collection Volume 2, like they did with Snake's Revenge, I wouldn't expect Portable Ops to be on Master Collection Volume 2 as one of the headliners. In all honesty, I would probably expect Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, and then Metal Gear Solid 5 Definitive, which combines Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain together. That's that in terms of the mainline games. That's what we're going to see. That's absolutely what we're going to see. So I appreciate his opinion, but I feel that the problem is that, again, you're trying to destroy the credibility of 3 other mainline games, whether they, in somebody's opinion, worked or not. You're trying to destroy the credibility of 3 mainline games made by the man himself to justify canonicity of a game that you like. And that is absolutely 100% objectively a terrible idea. Absolutely terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Do I like how Metal Gear Solid 5 ended? No. No, not at all. I don't like how Metal Gear Solid 5 just kind of ended. But that's what we have. Hideo Kojima ain't coming back, right? Let's face it. He ain't coming back. So what we got is what we got. And I think one of the biggest things right now is that people are worried, understandably, by the way, that somebody else is going to try and pick up the mantle and make more Metal Gear Solid games, other than like in the Delta series where assumedly they'd all be remakes, right? Within a defined set of parameters, which is what Delta stands for, a change within a defined set of parameters. Everybody's afraid of that. Why? Because to this date, everybody who has tried to make a Metal Gear game that is not Hideo Kojima has failed. Plain and simple. It does not have his touch. It doesn't have his personal biases put into the games. It doesn't have the depth of writing that not only Kojima, but Koji Pro can put into a thing. None of them do. Absolutely none of them. Whether you like Metal Gear Acid 1 and 2 or not is inconsequential, because when it comes to the overall canon saga, Acid 1 and 2 were never meant to be canon. They were meant to be like this side thing that they could justify using Snake in. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Snakes and fucking Super Smash Bros. But I'm not turning around and sitting there and going, oh, well, shit, Solid Snakes in Smash Bros. So that must mean that Kirby and Mario and Luigi and everybody else in the Mario world absolutely 100% exist in the Metal Gear Solid realm. You see what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense. It's the same kind of reasoning, and it just... No. But, again, Jaguar King, it is thought-provoking. I understand what he's saying. I still completely disagree with him, especially with the way that he's trying to frame it. And especially considering that you have somebody like Steak Bentley, who has already done a lot of research on the topic and came up with a 3-hour video as to why Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake, especially considering all the pressures and everything that he was under to make another Metal Gear Solid mainline game, even though he really didn't want to, because there was nothing interesting for him to say. He's already gone in depth, right? And he's already shown why there are things that are 100% retconned in Metal Gear Solid 4. But just because those things from Metal Gear Solid 4 line up with Portable Ops doesn't necessarily mean that they're always going to stay that way. So, there we have it. That's it. But please, go like the video, go subscribe. I think he does bring up a lot of thought-provoking stuff. I really, really do. So, yeah, please... Go show him some love. I would highly, highly, highly appreciate it. We are going to switch over, though, and do more Star Wars Outlaws. So now Itzy can actually take a look and see how it is. The things I would do for a re-release of MGSV just to play it on the Switch? Yeah, but why? In all honesty, why would you want to play it on the Switch? It wouldn't be any different. And in fact, if what everybody's saying is true, you'd probably actually have worse performance on the Switch for that game. You'd probably end up with worse performance overall. Because I want to play it on the go. Okay. But think of it this way. The last people... Hang on, I'll just hit resume so we can get out of this music, which is insanely loud. The last people to try and make a game like that... Okay, the last people to try and make a game like that made it for the PSP, which was a giant flop, specifically for the same reasons that the Switch currently is working the way it is. And that's because right now you have to sit there and really be dedicated to play whatever game it is on the Switch still to keep going back to it. Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain are specifically designed so you play for 20 minutes, you put it down, you could be gone for 6 hours, you could be gone for a day, you could be gone for a week, you could be gone for 6 months, you could be gone for 2.5 years. It doesn't matter, because it's already episodic, which means that it eliminates the need for a portable device, because you can just come home whenever, not have to worry about leaving your $700 video game box somewhere on accident, and then just play it. You see what I mean? So those games being episodic in nature completely defeat the point of the Switch 2 and the PSP, by the way. Because that was the whole point of both of those. Okay. I have to go back to... I think it's Kajimi? I think.
Spooling the hyperdrive. punch it. Hey, look, buddy, I was thinking. You don't want to be here. I don't need a babysitter. Why don't I just drop you off somewhere until we're good to do the job?
I do not think that is what Jalen had in mind.
So, just tell him you're still here.
I am sensing that you are attempting to cross Jalen. Should I call him?
No. Never mind.
We are now in Kajimi space.
Even if I wasn't on the go, I can play from my couch or in bed right in my hands. I don't think it's a crazy idea to want to do that. Again, the game itself is already specifically set up to be something that you do play on the go. So it makes the use of a Switch or a Switch 2 or a PSP or a PS Vita completely irrelevant. That was kind of the issue, right? If you go back and you play Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII on the PSP, there are no cuts like there are in Peace Walker in between each quote episode, so that you can sit there and you can put it down and then you can come back God knows how long after the fact and then just pick up where you left off. That's kind of the whole point of doing it that way with those games. Now, in terms of sitting there and playing it in bed, sure. But if you don't get through it, it doesn't matter. If you don't get through that thing, it doesn't matter. You're just going to start right back at the beginning of the episode that you were in. So what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, it literally just defeats the entire point of having something that's designed to already be on the go on a thing that is designed to make it so that you can play on the go, but still just sit there and play it for 12 hours at a time. That I never understood that philosophy until recently, when the stuff for the Nintendo Switch 2 started coming out, right? They're all designed so that you can play it, and you can play it on the bus on the way home from work, or you can, if you have a long drive ahead of you and you're not driving, you can sit there and you can play it for hours and so on, so that when you get to where you want to be, you can keep playing it. They don't want you to put their console down, right? They absolutely don't want you to. Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain are specifically designed to allow you to do exactly that, to not care about it until you've got nothing better to do. It's a TV show. It's essentially a 90s TV show. You got 26 episodes. If you miss a couple, is there really going to be a huge problem? No. That's why they did it that way. Come on, there we go. And trust me, I can say almost wholeheartedly that MGS5 is 1,000,000% going to be in Master Collection Volume 2 for the Switch 2. I just don't see the point. I really don't see the point other than saying, well, there's your complete collection for the first time on Nintendo, haha. You know, like, it just, that's it. That's the only reason why it's there.
The smuggler must be responsible. But where has she hidden it?
Okay, so I gotta go... Yeah, this one, if I remember correctly. Which is... What? Tatooine? What the fuck? Hang on. Mimetrix, far from her hive. Oh, so I have to go to Tatooine. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. Donka left a message about an Ashiga clan, or an Ashiga clan job on the Trailblazers holo log. So either way, okay. Guess I'm going back to the Trailblazer.
We must find it. Report to the Queen. She will tell us where it is.
So you're saying there's more of a point for it to be released on other systems? I'm saying, aside from it being part of the Master Collection Volume 2, so that they can finally say that the complete Metal Gear saga, including Metal Gear Solid 4, is actually on multiple systems at the same time, which makes it more readily available to everybody, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. There's really no point to have Metal Gear Solid 5 or Peace Walker, which are designed to allow you to specifically turn it off at any point so that you can go get done what you need to get done through the coming days, weeks, months, years, and then turn it back on when you have enough time to be on a platform that is specifically designed to allow you to game on the go, but with the design in mind that they want you to never put the thing down. So the only difference is that instead of sitting in front of your TV and doing that, and then, oh, okay, well, I got to go get dinner, and then turning the system off, or, oh, well, I got finals I got to deal with, and then turning the system off, or, oh, I'm going on vacation for 2 weeks, and then turning the system off, and then when you come back, turning it back on and playing, the only difference, really, is that you're doing the exact opposite of what Nintendo wants you to do, which is not put the damn thing down. Because all of their games are specifically designed to just keep playing, right? Sure, you have saves that you can do and everything else, but that's not how the stories progress. There is a clear and decisive way that Kojima wanted you to play Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain. Now, we don't do that here on this channel. OHN doesn't do that, but that's how they're meant to be, because they've already been specifically designed where, hey, you know what? You got life. Go take care of that. Because the stories are so damn long, there's no way you could sit there and play it in one sitting. There just isn't. Right? Peace Walker alone is 100 hours. If you're doing a completionist run for MGS5, you're probably looking at about 200 hours. There's no way anyone's going to sit in one sitting through 100 or a 200-hour game. There just isn't. Absolutely not. And the only way, by the way, that you can actually play the entire game in its entirety, right? The only way that you can play the entire game in its entirety again after you beat it is by deleting all of your saves and starting over completely fresh. That's it. Or I don't feel like sitting in my chair, so let me go lay down and play it in bed. Right, and then the battery dies because you fell asleep with it on, and then what ends up happening is that you have to start all the way at the beginning of whatever it is that the last save was. which typically is the beginning of whatever mission it is. So what was the point? That's what I mean. The game is already specifically designed to do that. Okay, heard a rumor you're making some friends and some enemies. That's good. Just means you're making a name for yourself. Here's something you can use to appease the Pikes and Crimson Dawn. Some high-grade information. Both syndicates want this, so just hand it over to one of their affiliate merchants, and they'll put a good word in for you. Take your pick who you want to use. And if you find more syndicate data, think twice before handing it over. Sometimes it's better to save it for a windy day. Come see me when you have a moment. I always have jobs that could use your skills, Donka. Okay, fair.
See you later.
So now I gotta run back, and I gotta give it to that dude. I gotta figure out where that dude is.
She's evading all our questions. We'll make her talk.
Think it's up here?
Isn't forever.
Okay, I remember budget 3PO. No, that's the market person. So he's gonna be over here? No. Balls. Where the hell is he then? I just replay from where I last saved. I don't see that really much as an issue unless the game doesn't autosave every 2 minutes like most games do, or I don't just manually save if I feel like I'm getting tired or something. Again, the game is already designed to do that. That's the point. The game is 1,000,000% already designed to do exactly that. So now you're just playing the game, but with more steps. That's all you're doing. Like, if I wanted to start up MGS5 right now, I could start up MGS5, do a couple of things, put it back down, not touch it for 8 months, and then just go back to playing this, and there you go. The game is designed specifically to do that. So is Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes. So is Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. That's the entire point, right? So when you have something and you have time to sit down and play it, you absolutely can. But to put it on a console where, and again, it's more than likely happening anyway, so anything that I'm saying right now doesn't really actually matter, but to have it on a console where it's designed so that you do not put that console down because you're going to be playing it on an airplane, you're going to be playing it on a train, you're going to be playing it on the bus, you're going to be playing it on long car rides, and so on, it makes that entire piece of hardware redundant. Because you can literally just do the same thing when you get to wherever the hell you're going. Especially with the way that Steam Cloud works now. Hell, you bring your laptop, as long as your laptop can do it, you're literally getting better performance.
She won't cause you trouble. Do you mind?
Worst planet I've ever been on.
No, don't knock them out.
Better though, honest job.
Like, I can guarantee MGS5 is going to 1,000,000% be on the Switch 2 when Volume 2 comes out. Guaranteed it will. Absolutely 1,000,000% guaranteed it will. I just don't see the point. Because there really isn't
Crimson
any.
Dawn seems to have eyes and ears everywhere. You think they could be listening to me, Andy?
Oh, they are. But don't worry. Nothing you say is important.
Wow. Okay.
So that is... okay. So where the hell's the guy?
Hello. Why is it always me?
Oh.
At least I'm almost done here.
Well, that's not what I wanted. Wait, does that back up to... I guess it does. Okay, interesting.
I should check back in. Hey, you! Get out!
Oh, okay, that is Crimson Dawn. It's just... gotcha.
Deal with the difficult ones.
I'm just not welcome there yet.
Syndicates are a joke.
So where the hell's the guy? Is he just not around anymore?
Where's my support?
Well, crap. Alright. I could have sworn it was in the thermal... No, he was right here. But he's gone now. Okay, well... fuck me then. Alright, so now I gotta go to Tatooine. Because I can't do anything else here yet. Until I do stuff with Crimson Dawn and the Ashiga. And the next Ashiga thing is on Tatooine. So I gotta do that first. You will never find a den of more scum and villainy.
The smuggler must be responsible.
Also, it's not typically like this, Itzy. It's just I have no idea where I was supposed to go next, so I had to kind of, like, run around and figure it out. Ooh, what's this? Hope you and the little one are enjoying your modified ride. I want to thank you again for your help with the wind turbines. It's been weighing me down for so long, but you really had my back there. If you want to take another look at your speeder, I'm sure you can. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is literally my first time playing it, so I'm sitting here going, what the fuck do I do?
Let's get out of here.
Copy. Stop. Do not pod that. No. No. Kijimi, we've arrived.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta go to Tatooine.
Hyperdrive coming online.
Oh.
Let's jump. Whoa, are those pike ships?
Cons. The Pikes have been muscling in on their territory. Looks like tensions are boiling over.
You know, it'd be nice to visit a planet that isn't a war zone once in a while.
Shields down. Nice job. The Pikes have fighters on us.
Come on! We lost shields! Whoa!
We have shields.
Yeah, no shit.
Enemy ship is going to call for backup, Kay.
On it!
Left flank. Nice shot. You're taking hits.
Not good!
Enemy behind us.
Oh yeah, much more fun than Starfield.
Watch out. That's a hut cruiser.
Oh shit. That's bad.
The repair system is up.
Good, repair. Repair now.
Right flank.
Whoa!
That's
I
it for
hear
our
you.
shield.
Alright, where is this asshole?
Taking fire. That's how it's done. There goes the shield.
Jesus.
On our left.
Here we go! Shield's offline! Nearly got us that time.
Jesus. They don't like us. Okay, we got shields again. That's good. Come on, I need that repair.
You actually survived.
Yes, yes, I did. Ooh. Dear sweet baby Jesus. Oh no, I want to go in for more. That was way too much fun. Shit.
From the left. Clean hit. Blasters have overheated.
That's okay.
Right side.
I'm on it.
You cannot win, Kay.
They're after us. Here comes a missile.
Shield's
Shield
online.
offline. We're hit. Right on target.
Give up, Kay, or be destroyed.
Hang on.
Let's keep this ship in one piece.
Oh no! Shield's down!
Jesus. They really don't like me.
We got him.
We got something. Holy shit.
So who are we looking for?
Name's Haas, our heavy. Heavy once took out 2 Imperial squads using nothing but their own weapons.
I like this guy.
I cannot confirm the validity of that story.
He's a legend with a blaster ND, and we need him if we want any chance of getting out of Sliro's vault alive.
Haas was recently arrested by a small-time sheriff for looting vaporators. Not very legendary.
With his rep, he probably planned it.
Possible.
What, you don't trust Jalen's people?
I don't trust anyone.
Ah, not even me? That's fair. I'm heading out.
Okay, but Haas was arrested. No. Where the hell's the thing? Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, this is what I want. Good.
Hold on, Nix.
I've put us down near where Haas was arrested. Should be able to find the sheriff. Cut a deal.
Now, it would be times like these where I'd sit there and go, wow, look at Tatooine. But to be completely fair, it's Tatooine, it's a desert planet.
Hang on!
Oh, shit.
Oh, really? Come on! How many of them are there?
Jesus. There's
Are
one.
you joking?
There's two. Nice.
Glad that's over.
Speeder restricted area. Oh, lovely.
Guess we're on foot next.
Hello. I'm just gonna stroll through here. Don't worry about me. Wait, can I pet him? I can pet him.
Whoa, you're huge and cute.
Nice. He looks very grumpy. think it's got to be in here, right? Hi.
The outsider Kay Vess. You are known to us. I want to hire you.
You're an Ashiga, right? What are you doing so far from home?
Suffering. The Mirmatrix isn't meant to be apart from the Hive. It is disgusting.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I don't need sympathy, I need aid. The Hut Cartel has a weapons sale coming up. You will rob it and bring the merchandise to me. For the good of the Hive.
I, usually work for credits.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. I'm unaccustomed to dealing with solitary beings. It is
Disgusting.
uncomfortable. You will be paid.
Baffo, what's going on, buddy?
Should I introduce myself to cement our individual relationship?
Yeah, go for it.
I am Zizek.
All right, Zizek. One weapons shipment coming up.
Also, I completely forgot to ask. Does my microphone, or does my voice sound like, or sound less soft? I guess would be the best way to put it. Does it sound less soft, maybe a little less muffled here and there? Compared to, say, like
What do you think,
yesterday?
Andy?
The Hut Cartel is a business just like any other. If there's a transaction, there's a record.
All right, I'll see if I can slice into their system.
It sounds like always. I'm just curious, only because earlier today I was cleaning stuff. And I noticed my pop filter was absolutely disgusting. So I cleaned my pop filter and I couldn't tell if there was really any difference. So I figured I'd ask you guys. Also, Cora, good to see you, buddy. How you doing?
You smell something you want next?
Well, hang on, Nix. There is one thing I wish I could do, which would be really fun. But then it basically just turn it into Space GTA, which is just steal all the vehicles and whatever vehicle I want. I think that'd be fun, but I can see why they don't want Space GTA. Hey, this is gonna hurt.
Good, doesn't it? Let's go check it out.
Oh, okay. We're fine. Nice.
I put 150 on more.
Oh, wait. I can do more food things? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. More food QTEs. Let's do it. Withdrawing from caffeine abuse. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. There we
What
go.
should we get? I'll take the Skero Chuga. It's okay, buddy. Ooh, I hope it's spicy.
That actually does look pretty good.
Dig in. You know, Sketo's actually poisonous when raw.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Aw, spicy.
Oh boy.
I hope this part is spicy.
Oops.
Hey, could I get some extra spice? Thank you.
Now just watch as she rockets through her ass. Yep. Gotta go for the blue milk.
That's good stuff. How are you handling this so well? Whew.
Shit.
Oh. Whew.
Yes. Yes. Oh.
Wow, that's got a kick now.
Yes.
Wow,
Fuck.
that's got a kick now.
Shit.
Whew. Oh, I can't do this. Oh.
Yes, I am having an eating contest, apparently.
Whew. Whew. Oh, I almost lost my tongue, but that was delicious. I'm never asking for extra spice again. Tasty, though. Hey, you keep making fun of me. You can get your own food. See you later.
An eating quick time event first. Well, I mean, you've seen like really like simple ones where it's like drag spoon to mouth. And that's typically about it, but the different things that happen when you fail stuff, okay, sure. Where does this go? I don't even know. Hi. Oh.
Just passing through.
Sorry, Pigman. Didn't mean it. Which means I gotta find an alternate route. Aha. Uh-oh. Nope. No, I didn't want to... Okay. Just up there. Yes. Let me... Nope. Okay, doesn't want... I'm trying to cheat the system now. And it's not going well. No. Damn it. Send. Yes.
Time to distract them, Nix.
No, don't distract them. Just go hit the thing. Release ladder. No. Nix, you're not busy. No. Nix! Nix! Damn it!
Go to one.
Nix.
Go, Nix. You know what to do.
There we go. Really, Nix? You were making noises in a fucking oil tank? God damn it.
I'm in.
The huts would have a dedicated records terminal in the main building.
Murder bush. Perfect. Love me a good murder bush. Aw, balls. Oh. And hit in the head. Nice. You just sleep. Please don't let that be stairs. Okay, good. It's not stairs.
Here goes.
There we go. Find info on the weapon I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Where'd the thing go? Balls. Oh, camera. Cameras are bad. No, don't. Okay. Come on, Nix, we're going back. That's a terrible idea. Wow, that casts a wide arc. Holy Christ. Now shush. I don't know if we're in Jabba's palace. We might be. But, yeah. Oh, shit. I don't like that he wants to shoot something. That sounds bad. Voodoo? Fuck you. Fetch, fetch. No, I don't want him to fetch anything. No, there's nothing over there. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm going to open this door and Jabba's just going to be there? Oh, thank God. Okay. The power of the babe. True. Which robot is that? Is that the one that shoots sparks out at Han while he just screams?
All right.
Or was that an Empire? I think that might have been an Empire, wasn't it?
Pull that.
Oh, the one that tortures the other droids. Okay, fair. And Wordle time. Okay. 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 So we know that this one has to go last. Got it. So this one has to go second, so then it's just a matter of figuring out the last one. So... almost. I got one more chance. It's a 50-50 shot. There we go. Transfer data. Use keycard, which I don't have. That's not the weapon shipment, though, so I made it all the way here. For zero reason.
There. Carefully.
Well, hang on. Where the hell is the thing? On a terminal in the main building. It's on a terminal. That's all we know. Crap. Yeah, this thing comes way the hell out. Oh, wait. Nice. More Wordle. Okay. Oh. Easy peasy. Okay.
Yes. Okay, then.
The deal is happening as planned. Send the courier to the safe house by the DeWager Queen. Bring the usual crew, but try not to make a big mess like last time. Jabba has a lot of credits riding on this.
Got it.
Are you near the landing bay? There might be a faster way out.
Are you guessing?
I've infiltrated plenty of compounds. They all use the same tricks.
I mean, I'm kind of near a landing bay. These guys are still out cold, so I'll take that. Nice. Yeah, I knew I heard somebody else. Your pet reminds me of Toothless? Yeah. Yeah, he's got that same look. I agree. There we go. The takedowns themselves aren't terrible. In all honesty, it's like in typical fashion of Star Wars. The thing that's kind of silly is how the enemy NPCs will be moved if it's not convenient, I guess would be the way to put it.
Zizek, I found where the deal's happening. I'm gonna check it out.
I would join you, but this city is intolerable to me. The noxious babbling, the incoherent scents, and the heat. The miserable, desiccating heat.
I kinda like the weather around here, but I'm from Kanto.
I was hatched in the icy depths of the Camaro crevasse.
Oh, right. The crevasse.
Yeah, it's not the takedowns are, they're okay, right? It's not that they're like the best thing in the world or anything like that. Like if you're looking for like Metal Gear Solid 5 sort of takedowns, you're never gonna find them. You know what I mean? But for Star Wars, they're okay. Does she know Ash Ketchum? Oh God. That looks like a lot of bees. I don't think it's supposed to be bees, but it looks like bees.
I'm at the weapons deal.
The Hutts are overconfident. They will have a minimal guard.
Whoa, what happened here?
Lots of bees. That's what happened. Just very angry bees.
You want that, Nix? Way to go.
My 480-day Reddit updating streak? Oh, God.
Hey, sneak over and get that.
Ooh, money.
Empty. Someone beat me to it. Coolant fluid. Huh. Some droid took a nasty blaster shot. Nix, you got a scent?
Ooh.
Come on, Nix. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Going for the full 720? Oh, boy. Oh, that's a lot of droids. Shit. Why does what sound like Chris Tucker in Fifth Element? Oh, the guy who was talking? Actually, you know what? You're not wrong. Come to think of it, it sounds like, yeah, when Chris Tucker is doing his radio thing. Yeah. I can see exactly what you mean. When it's got the echo. Welcome to Floston Paradise! Nope. He moved. Okay, this is bad. Yeah, that's definitely a guilty pleasure movie for me. It's so dumb, but that's what makes it so good. Well, how in the fuck? Pick up. Okay, well, I picked up. Oh.
Nix, put on a show.
Damn, the droid's not biting. That droid's gonna suck. I think I gotta go back. Which also sucks, but I don't think I have much of a choice. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Ish. Let me go in, please. Thank you. Okay, I see him. Oh. Okay.
See something? Right.
Okay, easy peasy. We got over here, so that's a good start. Okay. And I'm actually trying to play this, like, the way that they want you to, because they do want you to do it stealthily.
Someone nearby?
Jesus.
Hey, Yambadolia!
Well, come on, bro. Just go somewhere else. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Holy shit.
All right, we're in the clear. Follow that scent, Nix.
Nice.
Hey, Zizek, you didn't hire anyone else to rob this weapons deal, did you? A combat droid, maybe?
No. Should I? Do you need a hive of your own?
No. Don't worry about it.
Right. Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh, shiny. Nice. I'm here. What? Go. Ooh, more shiny. Oh, great. I lost Nyx.
Oh, did they scare you?
Aw.
It's okay. I'll get them to leave.
Aw. Poor little buddy.
Excuse me, are those your creatures in the road over there?
Huh? Oh, my dewbacks. You know, lots of folks don't appreciate dewbacks, but they're very loving animals. Turkus here will lick the sweat right off your hand, if you let him.
I'm good, but can you move them?
Then there's Plapper. He'll lick a stranger up good, too. Only in his case, it's a sign of aggression. He's a rescue. It's a bit testy.
Hey, move your Griffin dewbacks already. They're blocking the road.
Well, I see how it is.
Well, Jesus, bro. I didn't need the life lesson of your dewbacks. What the fuck is that thing? I don't even want to know.
Oh, great.
What is it?
Imperial's up ahead, but Nix can help me get around them.
He can? Oh. Ooh. Wait a tick.
No change. Over.
Activate.
You're up.
Yay! Thank you, Nix. Come on.
Good job.
This place sure has changed.
We should probably close that. Can I open this? No. Shit.
Briefing this morning put me to sleep.
Hello there, sir. Don't worry about me. I'm just doing my thing.
All right, Nix. Keep following that scent.
Too crowded.
Oh, sure. He has no problem with that dewback. Ah, balls, shit, and wieners. Can I go this way? Apparently I can. Nice.
You know, I'm sure the Hutts would pay to get their weapons back.
The Ashigas wouldn't be happy, but it could be worth it.
Gina coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Gina. How you doing?
What happened to that droid?
Can we get a shout out for Gina, please? I'd appreciate it. And if you don't know who Gina is, you should totally go give her a follow. She's awesome. Old friend. Really fun. Really cool to hang around. And she and Mitch are awesome, awesome, awesome people. And I don't know where the hell Nix went.
And
there we
here's
go.
our coolant. Good boy.
Thank you, Bloop.
ND, I think I found the weapons.
Copy. Let me know when you've secured them.
Oh, that droid's fucked.
There's our droid. Guess he didn't make it.
Isn't that supposed to be like an HK droid? I know, I just kind of got a little nerdy. And if Lance was here, he'd probably tell me, no, you're wrong, and smack me in the head. He lies, I'm not awesome. I am disturbed, but I guess that's good too. This is true. How you two doing tonight?
Let's get a move on.
All right. Okay. Well, that's a good thing. Just chilling? Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Well, I'll keep my eyes open. Zarek Besh. Why are they rubbing from the Hutts?
Zarek Besh preys on every Syndicate, Kay. I recommend you fall back. It's not worth the risk.
After all that? No way. I'm getting those weapons.
Do we really have to? Oh, balls. Okay. Oh, well, I fucked up the thing.
Don't worry, I got sharp eyes.
The pay better be worth it.
Still doing Fallout London, getting close to the end. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. How are you liking it? Secure the area? How does one secure the area? What, do I just beat people? I can do that.
Something's out there.
I hope I get paid soon.
I hope you don't.
Nix, attack.
There we go. It's true, it is nothing like home. Okay, don't like her. There's nobody over there, so that's a good sign. How many hours have you put into, Fallout London now?
I need to get some sleep.
Over there.
Okay, problem. Jesus.
They're not letting up. We're pinned, Mick. They won't quit.
Oh, yep, saw that coming. Damn it. And now we're back here. Balls.
This is not fun.
No, it's not. It's not fun at all. I agree. Oh, fucking penis.
These guys don't stop.
This isn't what I wanted. There's 3 left. Ball. Roughly 130 hours. Wow.
There she is. It's kill or be killed. Will do. Not now. Hey! One-on-one, let's go!
Hang on.
I think we're good. Checking the weapons.
Holy Christ. That's not what I wanted to do.
All right, I've got the weapons.
Have you decided who we're sending them to?
Yeah, Yeah, we kind of need to.
We promised to give Zizek an edge against the Hutts. We should probably deliver.
I'll send her the coordinates. See you back on the Trailblazer.
Nice. That required math, number of days between 3 months ago and now by about 2 hours each. Damn it, you made me do math.
The Hutts just sent us a serious warning.
Uh-oh.
We're on their radar.
It's fine. I know what I'm doing.
I hope so.
I really don't know what I'm doing. But the question is, can I get on the ship and steal more of their crap? And the answer is no, sadly. Wait, so is it not a thing that you can just, like, get on Steam? Look at that. I shot my way to dawn. That's pretty good. Now I gotta get the hell out of here. Am I even going the right way? Her Fallout isn't on Steam. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That makes sense. I'll pet the kangaroo thing.
Oh, hello. Oh, you jealous, Nix.
Well, Nix, hang on, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Good. Now he's happy. Okay. Oh, through GOG. Okay. Good way to do it, by the way. Very good way to do it. I'll just read this datapad behind you. Don't repair the hole in the wall. We've only been paid to fix the shoddy plumbing. I've left the gear on the roof. If you do a good job, there's another gig waiting for you. But they're repairing the hole in the wall? Right. Better if I don't question it. Oh, man. He took a shrapnel to the knee. Yeah, especially for the older games now, GOG is absolutely the way to go. If you get Fallout 4 through GOG, it's on the previous version of the game, and it's infinitely easier than downgrading than installing London. Yeah, I could totally see that. Where's the ship? Hello, ship? Where are you? My ship is not here. Ooh, what's that? Bad is what it is. Nice.
We're good.
I think I downgraded, and it became a hobby for me to try downgrading with the new Game Plus update. It got to the point where I could get everything, cutscenes working, etc., but it would never get to the right character creation. That's where I gave up. 2 weeks of that? Oof. Yeah, I was just kind of hoping to come over here and see Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru taking a suntan, but it doesn't look like that's the case. So the mod technically costs $10 from GOG. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru's new tan. They're tan. That's okay. One of the funniest damn things, and maybe Itsy still has the thing. One of the funniest damn things I've ever seen is, and I don't remember if it was an actual like licensed thing, or whether it was somebody like a fan made it or something like that, but it's a toy of Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru, and it's just action figures that are charred skeletons. Oh yeah, hang on. I'll bring it up. Yeah. That's so awesome. Ages 4 and up. Oh, I'd totally buy them. I think it's hilarious. More savage? Oh no. Owen, Lars, and Beru charred, and it's just a pile of bones, and then Aunt Beru smoldering corpse. I want all 4 of these. I want all 4 of these. I would hang them up on my wall, and they would never, ever, ever be opened. And they would be amazing to have. Holy Christ. That would be hilarious. It really, really would. Oh my god. Make a diorama where you can put incense in it, and it looks like they're smoking remains. Oh, God, that would be priceless. Oh, that'd be so funny. That'd be amazing. I would love every single bit of that. I want it now. Me too. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Oh my god. You know what I just thought of? Hang on, wait. I need to find out. I think you might actually be able to already do that. Let me see. Oh my god, you can. Okay, hang on. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Just give me a second. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, fuck. Okay. Here, and then I'll open this. And then I'll open this. Perfect. Okay. Close these out. Do this. Good. So, here's what you do in order to get it. You take a Lego skeleton and a black magic marker, and then you put it in the Lego Luke's Tatooine home set. Actually, 2 Lego skeletons. And then what you could do is you could have Luke, and he'd just be like down on his knees with his hands up in the sky, as if he's like shocked to see what happened to Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. Oh, God. That'd be fucking hilarious. That'd be so fucking funny. So, I mean, technically you can do it now, it just... not with the correct action figures, but you could do it Lego style.
Let's drive.
I see my new Christmas list. Oh, there's my ship.
I put us down near where Haas was arrested. Should be able to find the sheriff. Cut a deal.
Also, I'm sorry, it would have been really funny because everybody knows, right? Especially after episode 1 and especially after Obi-Wan, old Obi-Wan, talking with Luke and Qui-Gon talking with young Anakin, how the Force works, and it's through everything, and it's in everything, and it's in everyone, and so on. It would have been hilarious if at the end of Return of the Jedi, and Luke looks over, you see Anakin, and you see Obi-Wan, and you see Yoda, and just on top of the fucking, the boxes that they're standing behind, it's just a pile of bones, but they're Force bones. And that's Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. That would have been fucking hilarious. Force bones, yeah.
Great. Is the town supposed to be this empty?
Don't know. But keep sharp.
You know that would have been hilarious. Cuts back to Tatooine and the Force Ghost from the two of them just standing there like, what now? Uncle Owen's just sitting there arguing with a droid that can't see him. Aunt Beru's trying to pour blue milk but can't pick up the pitcher. Your hilarity about these Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru's burned and charred bodies explains so much. Sophia, how is it that you always come in at the oddest times? Auntie trying to clean the smoke off the walls, but she can't pick up the sponge. Oh, God. How you doing, Sophia? All right, wait, I remember Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru being people, not bones. Obi-Wan, no. The false wills, they be space bones. It's true. Just fine and dandy. Okay, but Sophia, did you see the action figures of Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru? Did you see that a little bit earlier, like maybe 5-10 minutes ago? I think these are fan-made. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that those are fan-made, but that would be hilarious. It really, really would. Listen, I would be doing Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru a service because I remembered them more than their nephew whom they raised ever did. Because at the beginning, like in Star Wars, right, he comes back and he sees Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru's new tan and then just goes, fuck it, and turns around and walks away and stares at the two sons. And then he just goes up to Ben Kenobi and he's like, hey, I want to go with you. New tan. That's what he does, though. He's just like, oh, well, that happened. And then he stares at the two sons and then he's like, I need to go to the rebellion. Which is something that he was trying to do anyway. So it's not like he's doing it out of any sense of, like, revenge for Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. You're so bad, but we love you that you're so bad. Fuck. Everything you know is gone. Of course you want to leave. Well, yeah. Absolutely. Like, the way Luke looked at it, he's like, yay! Perfect excuse to leave! He was trying to do that anyway, and Aunt Beru was like, Luke! Come over and drink some blue milk!
You look lost.
You look dumb. Now we can go to Tashi Station for them converters. Yeah, see? There should be a shitty ARG where the Force gaslights Luke into remembering them as talking smoldering skeletons talking to him, and instead it's like shitty CGI skeletons instead of Uncle Ben from the Obi-Wan TV show. Oh, God. Oh, don't forget Uncle Ben and Aunt Beru from, the end of Episode 3. Can't forget them either.
Hey, I'm looking for a guy named Haas.
You with the Huts?
I'm with myself.
Then you picked a bad time.
Uh-oh.
Heard you were coming.
Quint? Sada Chuba? Chitinka, Uba Pumaguna, Kiyonaka's Eldagi.
Not anymore. Sheriff Quint now.
Sheriff? Joy Bata. Gigi Sashut Watashehas.
That makes two of us.
You're a few days too late. He's gone.
Aku. Uba Graba Mulira on Isubas?
No. He was hitting my town. I stopped him, had him in my cell, then he escaped. Disappeared. Wasn't worth my trouble after that.
Aba Uba Venta no Atinka, Kava Stufpo no Nolia. Tatooine. Bata G Sano Bata Kuna Bata. Tajaba. Amtekapa.
You aren't taking anything from these people.
Chitwama. No Jama.
All right, Owen Baru special it is.
Oh, nice. Good teamwork.
We're not done. Huts are like sun roaches. There's always more of them.
Oh, shit.
Those guys really hate you, huh?
You get used to it. Let's talk in my office. Follow me.
Oh, that's it? It was only 2 guys? Oh, that was easy.
You deal with that a lot around here?
Any excuse the Huts can get, they come after us.
Oh, well, good thing you're here then.
I do what I can.
Is there not a follow? Okay, we just awkwardly jog and then stop and then jog and then stop and then jog and then stop. It's fine. Do I have to hit the button? Oh, there we go.
So, you after Oz's head too, bounty hunter?
It's Kay, and I just want to talk to him.
That's the last thing I'd want to do with that man. But I appreciate your help.
Appreciate it enough to pay me back, Sheriff?
I'll tell you what I told the other bounty hunters. Oz was robbing our little slice of paradise. So I cornered him at a deserted moisture farm nearby. He'd been holed up there for a while.
That's where I'll start.
Better hurry. Jabba's put a lot of money on that rat.
I know the moisture farm that she's talking about. Funny enough, I went to go see some old friends.
House escaped. The sheriff said to try a nearby, moisture farm.
Let me check. Yes, there's one nearby. I'll send you the coordinates.
It seems like this guy's got a lot of enemies.
An inevitability in his line of work.
Oh, it's a different moisture farm. Ooh, okay.
Think I'm here. What exactly is
oh,
this
shit!
place?
It's how the people here survive. You want water, you farm it from the atmosphere.
Huh.
Okay, I think they're gone. But I'm keeping the speeder here. Wait, abandoned moisture farm? Why is it abandoned? Yes, you should totally go away. Ah, yes, the deluxe moisture farm. True, Nix. So true. Well, this isn't going to do me any good. It's locked. I can't even go down in the hole. Oh.
Haas, you here? I just want to talk.
Ooh, stuff. What's this? Good. Good. More crap I can sell. Don't want to go in there just yet. Is there anything else? Nope. Okay. What about up here? Ooh. Bantha wool. I kind of imagine that'd be slightly itchy. No, I gotta... Oh, there we go. Okay. Hang on. So this is still a little wonky, but...
Like... You think it's Haas? Door stuck. We need to get the power on.
Power on. Got it. Stairs. Nothing. There's a light on this one, but I can't do anything. Okay. Vent it is. Or not. Yeah, just could you open the shutter? Thank you. Oh, gotcha. No, you got it. Okay. I need you to open.
Pull that open for me.
Yay, let's go. Okay, nothing here. Wait. Wait. Nice. Oh. The big switch. That makes sense.
Power's back.
Wait, if it was that easy to just turn the power on, why wouldn't somebody have done that? Might have taken food porn a bit too literally. Oh no, what did you do? So be careful looking in there. Oh god. Hang on. Now I need to see. I'm very concerned. Okay, you know what? Actually, that's not bad. That I advise everybody to go take a look and understand why he calls it food porn. It's actually really funny.
Hey, ND. No Haas. Just a dead bounty hunter and a transponder.
If it still works, it'll be tracking Haas.
How you doing, Mongo? How are things? No. No, it's not that. But it is funny. It might take a minute to figure it out, but once you do, you're gonna be like, oh god. I would totally live here. This place would be awesome.
All right, let's see if this transponder actually works.
Not too bad. Believe it or not, actually enjoying Star Wars Outlaws. It's not perfect, but it's not bad at all.
Hey, Indy 5. Is this a normal endgame for people like Haas? Hiding on some desolate rocks, stealing from small towns to survive?
If you have a death mark or two, which House most certainly does, you either die or disappear.
So his plan was just to stay here forever?
Perhaps. It seems he did not have enough credits to disappear comfortably.
Yeah, I guess he's, desperate. That could be good for us, though.
Oh, shit. Oh! Ow.
You should think about
That'll work.
with your enemies.
Yeah, it'll make things easier.
The information on that data disk is worth a lot to any syndicate.
Owie!
Think about who you want to sell it to.
This is the one that Ubisoft put out, what, like, I think it came out in August of last year, if I remember correctly. The problem with this game isn't that it's bad. I mean, I'm sure, from what I remember, it started really rough. Like, it had some rough patches, and they really needed to fix a couple of, like, really big bugs. But the most egregious thing was that originally it was anywhere between $70 to $130 to get the game. And they were doing that to try and price you out of buying it so that you could spend $18 to use their subscription service instead of paying for the game. Yeah, it was very Ubisoft, and unfortunately, because they screwed up so badly with it, I guess not enough people bought it, so they considered it just a failure, and they're not going to make a sequel, which is too bad, because it actually does have a lot to like, but yeah, Ubisoft just doesn't care. I almost just ate dick. I should probably go back this way then. See if I can make it onto the bridge. Oh! Ow. Well, that's a cool little house. I say little, and it's like 8,000 square feet.
Looks like a giant trading caravan.
Oh, yeah. Those little fuckers. Ewoks. No, not Ewoks. Jawas. Ewoks are the teddy bears. I hate these things. I hate Jawas so much.
Hi.
Oh my god, I just thought of literally the dumbest thing that they could do in Star Wars. Now that it's owned by Disney. How much of that 130 was Disney's cut? Good question. Because they tried to do the same thing with Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it also didn't work very well. I just thought of the dumbest thing that they could possibly ever do in Star Wars, now that Disney owns them. Make a Jawa take off his hood. Like, I appreciate them now, right? But when I was a kid, they creeped me the fuck out because the only thing you could see was literally their yellow eyes. They creep me the hell out. No, there, okay. I think I gotta go over this way. Oh! The Daruna house. Well, where the hell's the damn bridge? I'm just getting... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Just back off a little bit. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I might have backed off of too much. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. Here we go. Use boost to get through. $52, that's it? Oh my God. What do you mean ready to fire? Ready to fire what? I was shooting lizards. This way. No, not this way. Bad. Nope.
Lost him.
$44? Really? Damn it. Nice. And now I'm back to where we started. Damn it. Wait a minute. Ow. My speeder's kind of fucked, but oh well. What? Okay. Right. So, more gradual way? Maybe? Question mark? Okay. Right. Nope, I don't want me doing it that way. Can I do it this way? Haha! No, no, shit. Yeah, okay. Of course, I have to land on the one rock that's gonna send me sailing. No, okay, no.
Yep, I'll walk it off.
I'm just gonna... God damn. My ass is just being eaten alive by natural sandpaper. You're riding a floating jet bike and can go to space, but don't have a GPS. Yes. Exactly. There's got to be a way in. I just don't know what it is. But you also have to remember, Mongo, this is literally from the same series where you have 10,000 Star Destroyers that are supposed to take off from a planet and can't because it's cloudy and nobody bothered to look out a window and stare up. That's literally like 250 million people that didn't bother to look out a window and go that way. What movie is that from? It's literally from the last sequel movie. What was it? The Return of Skywalker or something like that? The Emperor returns, and apparently he had this grand plan the entire time. And he built a new empire, and he called it the Dark Empire, and there were 10,000 fully manned Star Destroyers that were ready to take off from the planet that he was on and just absolutely decimate the galaxy. But there's one problem. They don't have a MacGuffin that allows them to go up.
Okay, it's hot, huh, Nix?
And the justification was that they needed it to coordinate. They needed it to coordinate leaving the atmosphere, which, okay, I guess I could kind of see, but wouldn't leaving the atmosphere for a space ship that's supposed to be far more advanced than we are, wouldn't that just mean somebody looks out a window while yelling back at everyone else, points up and says, "Go that way"? Like, they could have sent fucking crewman Bob to do it, but no, they couldn't do that. Instead, they had to have space unicorns. I'm not making this up. I really wish I was. Space unicorns attack a Star Destroyer by riding on it and firing at everything that the riders of the Space Unicorns possibly could, while an entire fleet of Alliance vessels decided that they were going to do a whole lot of nothing till they got really, really, really close so that everything could blow up, including themselves. Is new Star Trek that bad? It's not. It's definitely not as bad as Star Wars, but there are, well, all of Star Trek Discovery was terrible. Picard season 1 and 2 was galactically terrible. Lower Decks was okay. I actually liked Lower Decks. Strange New Worlds, the third season, which just ended, was eh. Prodigy was okay, but we had 7 years of Discovery and Picard, and it was awful. It was really bad. Really, really, really bad. Oh, a thermal detonator! Nice.
Not bad. Okay, still alive.
Still alive is one way to put it. That looks so goofy, it really did. Maybe if I go up this way. Oh, going for the jump. Ah! No! Fuck. Okay, get a good running start. That's what I need to do. There it is.
Don't let go.
No, 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 no.
Go rob someone else.
Now I have to kill them. Oh, it's those things. Oh, no. Nice. Okay, the speeders are toast, which is good. No respect. Why would I have respect? Don't do it.
Not bad. Still in one piece.
Okay, now I gotta try and find a way up here. But yeah, no, Star Trek was hurting for a long while. It really was. It has gotten better, but considering where it was before everything went to crap, it's definitely not there yet. Which is sad. Okay, so where the... Oh, dear God. Now, wait a minute. So I do have to use the bridge. That's what they're telling me. I go over here and I take a left. And I follow it under here. Really? Am I just dumb? I could very well just be dumb. That is a distinct possibility. But yeah, I can completely understand why people don't care for Star Trek right now. Although I do have to say that it may be an unpopular opinion, but considering what most of the episodes were for Season 3, I actually didn't mind the season finale. Damn it, 57! Okay, go through here.
No, Haas. He's gotta be close.
Oh, unavailable in combat. Well, I wasn't in combat.
Come on.
Jesus! Okay, are we good?
In the clear.
Investigate.
Andy, it's looking like Haas stole that Hunter speeder and crashed it.
Did he walk away?
There's no body. Might have headed out the cliffs.
Careful, Kay. He'll be dangerous if he thinks he's cornered.
Yeah.
Your pet rat panda seems pretty useless. Actually, no, he's not. He can steal stuff. He can actually, like, if there's a switch or something, you can send him to go, like, activate a switch or, like, hold down a lever. There's an option that says attack, but really all it is just more distract than attack, so that you can, you know, come up behind them or shoot them or melee them.
I think we're being watched.
Uh-oh. Sand people. We have yet to see the tracks of sand people, who always walk single file to hide their numbers. It's just trying its best. I mean, that's fair. Okay. Where's Haas's trail? Okay, so I came up from over there, came over here. Sand people are watching, we know that. Nothing. No, I don't want to pet him. I already pet him. I don't want to do more petting. Oh, there's a crack.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't want any trouble. Just looking for someone. Okay, okay. I wish I knew what that meant.
Do you ever wonder if maybe because most of their masks have that like square hole in the where their mouth should be, maybe if they took off all of their stuff on their head, they'd just have buttholes for mouths?
Sorry, what?
Oh, Rack thinks you're here for me. Only reason they let you pass.
If you're Haas, then I am. Jalen Brack said you'd be good for a job, but it seems like you're busy.
No. If it's Jalen, I'm in. And I'm the best there is. All right, okay. Some bandits took these Tuscans' Crate Dragon Pearl. They think I'm a good hostage, but I'm not, because those guys kicked me out. So, you go get that pearl back, and I'll be free for your job. Yeah?
Where is it?
A cave. One with bantha bones outside. It's crawling with those scum skuggers.
Best there is, right?
You know it, partner. Keep your comlink open.
Right. Oh, good. There is a way down. Nice. Oh, this is... Okay. I was trying to go in through the back door. That sounds dirtier than I meant it to sound. Jesus! Owie!
Here we go, Nix.
No grenade!
Nix, be careful.
Jesus.
Ooh, still in one piece.
Yeah, how I'm still in one piece, I have no idea, but sure. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we're fine. Ancient Creature's Lair. Oh, this couldn't go terrible. Don't. Okay, hang on 1 second. I gotta do a thing here. Settings? Did it fuck with my audio? No, it didn't, but I'm gonna turn the sound effects down a wee bit. There we go. Ah, it's still really loud. Down a little bit more. Audio. Turn it down. Yeah, that should be fine. Gameplay sound effects volume. And background sound. What? Okay. Now let's see. Watch, it's gonna be too quiet. Oh, actually no, that's not bad at all. That's much better.
Andy 5, I might die in a cave.
Okay.
Don't you want to know why?
Because Hoss is in the cave.
Yeah, close enough.
I might die. Okay. I like that. Nope, not looking good at all. Oh, God.
Come on, this way!
She's here!
Okay, think we lost him, Nix.
Tired. What in the name of... You haven't won yet!
I need that. I need that too. Ooh.
Grab the blaster, Nix.
Yes. Thank you. Grenade launcher sounds fun. Oh. Looks like I killed everyone. Open container? Oh. Oh, this. Got it. Can this funky-ass bass line calm down? I don't know if it can. But it is funky. I will give you that. Thinking I gotta go across this way?
Hello? You getting the pearl?
Yes. What is it, anyway?
Oh, it's a stone. It's pretty. You gotta kill a crate dragon to get one, which is no easy task. They tend to be worth a lot of money, but I mean, I'm worth more.
You're used to people walking out on you, huh?
No. Just seeing if a rookie needs a hand. And, the Tuscans are weighing their options over here. What'd you say your name was again?
Kay. Vess. Just tell them I'm working on it.
You got it, K-Bess. See you soon.
Oh. Well, money's good. I like money. It's not what I came here for, but I like money. Yeah, you should probably shut that light off. Like now. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of impressed me with this, especially with the vehicle combat, like that speeder fight you got into and the space shit. It looks really fucking good. They nailed it. I agree. You know, I mean, again, there are things that they could have done better on, right? But all in all, I'm really digging this. This is... There aren't that many things that I can sit here and go, oh yeah, no, this is bullshit, this sucks, and like all this stuff. I've just really been enjoying it.
No problem. Right next.
Something's up.
That, and I really like the fact that, most of the time, you're supposed to be stealthing it. I actually really like that.
Still can't believe those Tusken haven't attacked this place. Guess that pearl doesn't mean as much to them as we thought.
Oh, it does. They just think there's still a crate dragon living here.
You don't think it'll come back, right? All those bones out there.
What, are you scared? This setup is perfect. It means we have more time to sell that thing.
Just stay looking.
I feel like it's a first for a Star Wars game and the open world too, which they kind of got both down pretty good. Yeah, I mean, as far as the open world stuff, I mean, that's been done before, right? Because you had Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, which were both really well done in terms of open world. But that was more Souls-like combat, whereas this is supposed to be stealth. And honestly, they did pretty good. I can't, I can't really say that they didn't try, because they absolutely did. Yeah, they were.
All right. One great dragon pearl.
The end started to get pretty linear, for both Jedi games, but honestly, they were both pretty damn good with what they did.
Hey, we'll meet you near the cave. Should be a back exit.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider this the first open world Star Wars game, not by any means. Because you could go around and you could explore a crap load in those two Jedi games. There was a path that you were supposed to take, but there was tons and tons and tons of exploration in those. Turn to quest area. I stole the thing. What do you want me to... Oh, find another way out. Okay.
Someone killed one of ours. Look for him.
What's going on?
That's bad.
I better check that out.
No, you shouldn't.
Last job I worked, a group of pirates blasted
Can't
a hole in
find
the side of
anything.
our ship.
Wait a second.
They're coming our way!
Launching grenades now.
Shit.
Grenade incoming. Wait.
That'll work.
Huh. Luck's holding out.
Yeah, the way that the exploration works in this game is, and the openness. Comparing the Survivor games to this is like comparing Dark Souls maps to Elden Ring. Honestly, like Elden Ring is truly open world, whereas Dark Souls and so on are open to explore, but not open world like Elden Ring. Except it's not, because you were given a bunch of different planets. The only difference is that you weren't able to sit there and fly through space the entire time. But it was always go to new planet, explore, you have puzzles, you figure your way out of different stuff and so on, you meet different NPCs and whatnot all over the planet, and then eventually you make your way through and get to where you need to be. There was a linear way, yes, and it was designed to be linear, but it's the same setup. Whereas this was meant more to just kind of go around and do whatever, because it's more like an open world RPG.
So, you're actually alive. Jalen sure knows how to pick 'em.
Here. We good?
She says I can go as long as you pay my tab.
Your tab?
Yeah, at the cantina.
Tell her I don't want you anymore.
Worth a shot. All right. Meet me at Docking Bay 94 in Mos Eisley, and we'll get off this rock.
You don't want to know what the job is?
You're paying, I'm in. Easy. See you there, kid.
Oh, there it is. I was like, please don't tell me it spawned up there. Yeah, I see what you're saying, True. The difference is the intention. So the Jedi games, you could do the same stuff, right? You could do the same stuff that you're doing in this, but the intention of the Jedi games was to be more linear, and it also had an open world that had extra stuff in it. This has the intention of being an open world, so there is more emphasis on going out, doing odd jobs, and so on, and really exploring. But you could do both, or you could do the same stuff in both franchises.
You know,
one was just intended to be more linear.
odds of someone like you getting into Sliro's vault are 10,800.
Oh, what did I hit?
Sorry. What were you saying?
You know, Kay, it occurred to me the odds of someone like you getting into Sliro's vault are 10,807 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
Why would you attempt that?
Why do you think? No one was gonna make life easier for me and Nix. Gotta take what you want.
And what is that?
I want to not end up like Haas. Look, you get it. The galaxy is rigged against people like us. The only way to survive is to be willing to risk everything.
So your plan is to run forever?
No, I don't know, but it's better than dying, all right? No, I think we're in trouble, buddy.
Oh, God.
Okay, we're good.
I didn't even know there was a wall there. They all just ran into it, and then somebody else ran into a bantha. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that just made life so much easier. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Okay, what is this? Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Okay, Mos Eisley, here we go. Oh, Christ. Okay, so just take a right and then follow the road. Got it. I couldn't do that again if I wanted to. That was amazing. Well, they just didn't decide to slow down. I know. You were taking a call, got ambushed, and wanted to talk so much you guided them into a cliff wall.
Tatooine seems like a rough planet, ND5.
Oh.
You haven't seen how rough until you get to the spaceport town of Mos Eisley. Pirates there would blast you dead just for looking at them.
They just need to get to know me.
Well, you can ask around the cantina. The bartender might be able to make an introduction.
Pirate gunslingers, huh? Maybe they could teach me a trick or two.
That was so fucking funny. Oh my God. I was not expecting that even remotely. Holy shit. All they knew was go. It's so true. She's heading to the wall! Quick, get her! And they just hit the boost. Okay. This is where it's starting to get... Whoa. This is where it's starting to get a little hammy. Because do we really need the recreation of a stormtrooper on Dewback and Mos Eisley? I think not. But maybe that's just me. The hell am I going? Am I going in here? Docking Bay 94. Oh, game!
I'm at Docking Bay 94. Is the ship prepped?
It will be. Are we picking something up?
Someone. Haas is gonna meet us, and then we can get out of here.
Good. I've already got sand in my servos.
That's great. I want to play video game.
We got time for a game, right?
We totally do. Oh, shit. Oh, this is like those, speeder races in KOTOR. Shit.
Well,
Damn.
oh, so close. At least I'm improving.
Nice. Okay. Not bad.
All right, pal. Back to it.
Hmm. Gonk droid! Gonk for me. Thank you. It's a Roomba.
Not here. Of course he's gonna make me wait.
Of course. Ooh, what's that? Okay, procured some parts for you to upgrade your blaster. They are in the pouch on the workbench. You need all the help you can get. Use them. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Modules. Power. Oh. Requires supercooling to be unlocked. Oh, well, that's kind of a bummer. So he didn't give me a recirculator? What the fuck, man? Dick. Still need a recirculator. Okay. Still need a recirculator. Mother. This guy's parts suck. Ooh, actually... no, I didn't get anything new. Okay. Ooh, what's that? The space toilet. Yes.
Hey, Andy 5. With everything you know about the syndicates, you ever thought about joining one?
No. Would you?
Seems like steady work.
You could always join the rebellion.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate.
Why not the Empire? Control the galaxy.
Many find it fulfilling to be a part of a larger idea.
Okay. You were a soldier. It make a difference to you when you were fighting for some cause?
It did not. I was merely following orders, which was to kill people who were fighting for a cause.
Right.
I was very good at it.
And thank you for the stretch.
Got it.
Oh. Oh, that clip is hilarious. I'm so amused. And that's kind of the thing too, is there are games that are so severely broken that you just get annoyed. This game has just enough that isn't right to be funny. And I absolutely love that about this.
See you later. Donka left that message.
Let's hear what she wants.
Okay, got another job for you. I brokered a sale between the Pikes and Ashiga for an exotic bivalve. A clam. But now, I hear the Pikes are gonna sell it to Crimson Dawn instead. Problem is, I don't get paid unless the Ashiga get the product. Go break up the deal, and bring that scary droid with you. I'm sure seeing him will help. If you're in, I'll send you where the Pikes and Crimson Dawn are gonna meet.
Should we leave now, then?
No, I don't need your help. I'll be fine. You stay here and just tell Danka I'm in.
Stewie from Family Guy. Okay, hang on. It almost has a cyberpunk effect where almost every frame can be a screensaver. I agree. I definitely agree. So Stewie Griffin, huh? Jesus Christ. Wow. Let's see if we can do Stewie for 5. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding? You know how hard it is to sit here and do Stewie Griffin the entire time? Hey Lois, how many grey pubes did you plug today, you old bag? You know what the worst part is? The worst part is I have to do this for 5 goddamn minutes. And I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Where the hell is this person? I don't seem to understand where the hell he's gone. Of course he's going to make me wait. What is this? Oh, it's the button that says wait. How quaint.
Oh, come on. Where is this guy? Hoss, you coming?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Just finishing up some business at the cantina. Be there later.
Oh, I'll go check on him.
Oh, fantastic. He's just sitting there being mouth-pleased by the first hooker he could find since he got unincarcerated. What the hell am I supposed to do now? I'll be there in 5 minutes. Yeah, sure. Fine. Looks like I'm just sitting here with my thumb up my ass the entire time. Sure, it's been 5 minutes, right? Of course.
Hi.
Hi, Andy 5.
Hello. Oh, you think I'm stuck? Really? Is that what I'm doing? Maybe I'm just looking out at the window and counting the stars in Orion's penis. What do you think I'm doing up here?
I'm off.
Wait, so do they want me to go look for him or not? Damn you, vile woman! But thank you for the 500 bits. Very much appreciated. Right, well, we're just waiting. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it. Right? B-Rye? B-minus? Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was Bry? I can't believe I have to do an entire 5 minutes of this.
You hot too, Nix?
Oh, right, you're going to complain too. Is that it? Do you want me to just go back into the ship and we sit down in your little cushy seat? Is that what we have to do now? Right. Well, I guess we'll just sit here and play hide and go fuck myself. See? Has that done anything for you? I didn't think so.
I'm heading out.
Well, where the hell am I supposed to go? Hang on. Let me check here. No, that's not it. What the hell is a Miyuki? Corrupt Imperial officer? Oh, great. He's all the way over there. Well, how the hell do I get there? Do I go this way? I don't know. I'm going farther away. This can't be the right way. You know how hard it is to do this voice for 5 minutes? You have to think of everything you say ahead of time.
Been asking around here about some death mark they're chasing.
You mean Zarek Besh?
Yeah, I wish whoever it is would just turn themselves in.
You know what I wish? I wish the 5 minutes was up so I didn't have to fight Zarek Besh talking like Stewie. It's been 5 minutes, I'm sure, and be thankful I didn't ask for Peter. Ah, God. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. So, follow it down this way.
Remember, we're better than the gangs. They're scared of us.
Hey, Stu, have you seen your mother? I had a whole roast and was in there for 10 hours. Right! Well, good for you.
Stand by.
Better than me having to sit there and deal with that vile woman for 10 hours. It's not my problem. You have to sit there and have your brains come out your ears like toothpaste.
Planet crawling with sand leeches and criminals.
No, this isn't even the right cantina. We don't get to hear any of that jizz music.
Sabak, Haas, we have work to do.
Who's a loser now?
The legendary Haas, as always. Now pay up.
Don't have it. Easy.
Is that yours?
Is dressed up want bread?
Hey!
No.
What the hell are you doing?
It's yours.
Ow! Let go of me! Next!
Well, shit.
You don't touch anything. This whole place is rigged. You watch and you learn.
Uh-huh.
The rich pay a fortune for exotic pets they can show off. Or eat.
Hey, little one. Where are you headed? You're welcome. Now go. Run free.
Almost there.
Wish I could slice like you.
If you just focused, you... What is happening?
Sopicita!
Go! What about you? You want both of us killed? Go! What's wrong with you? You let your feelings get in the way of the score. Have you learned nothing? Look at me!
I'm keeping him.
Hey, she's up. So, when do we get the hell out of here? Huh?
Where is he?
All this over that stupid little pet. All right. I guess it's being sold to Jabba. But you'll never get...
Okay, now we gotta go save Nyx.
I'm coming, Nyx.
1.6 kilometers, great. Break into Jabba's palace.
Tell
Oh
me where
boy.
Jabba's palace is. Now.
Okay. Sending you coordinates. Did you find Haas?
Forget Haas. He lost Nyx. I'm getting him back.
From Jabba the Hutt.
Yes.
You've never met Jabba.
I don't care.
I've had dealings with him before. He is extremely dangerous, Kay.
I said I don't care. Nyx is family. You wouldn't get it.
I see. There's a back entrance to Jabba's palace near Mos Eisley. It'll at least give you a chance. But Kay...
It's risky. I get it.
Yeah, they already said, because people pay a fortune for exotic pets, so that they can keep them or eat them. And I'm assuming Jabba is not the petting kind of type.
Please be okay, buddy. I can't lose you.
A long time, Kay.
Yes.
I know he is important to you.
Uh-huh. You got something to say?
No. I wanted to tell you. It is possible he will be okay.
Yeah, he will be.
Oh boy. Hut cartel bad. Well, yeah, that's one way to put it. Oh boy. Where's the Sarlacc pit?
That's Jabba's palace? Oh, it's huge.
Okay. Sandussy. Oh god.
Okay, just gotta get inside.
Don't like that. Oh, really? Shut up! I'm getting my lizard dog. Come on, bro. Okay. Shut up. I'm getting my damn lizard dog. My name is Jeff. Oh, did you? How is it? How is the new naked gun? What did you think? It's funny? Okay. I mean, I don't expect them to get it like 1000% right, because I like Liam Neeson, don't get me wrong, but I kind of feel like nobody's ever going to be able to replace Leslie Nielsen. You know what I mean? It's nothing against them, it's just that's a really tough act to follow. Like, let me ask you this, Bloop. Is it worth watching?
Did they say Zarek Bash? ND5, I found the back entrance. I'm going in.
And if you do not come out,
I will.
don't underestimate the Huts, Kay.
I'm coming, buddy.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I think it's worth watching. They don't do one-liners. Some of the jokes were like, the fuck? Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair. But I think there are definitely jokes that when I originally watched the Naked Gun series, there were jokes that definitely went way over my head, too. But as I got older, I was able to appreciate a lot more of them. So I could totally see that. I'm not an expert in the original Naked Gun movies. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. The Naked Gun movies were great. I absolutely loved them. Like the whole thing with, you know, take a chair, right? I saw take a chair in the promo for it, and then she takes the chair and she walks away. That is pure Naked Gun. That's absolutely a Naked Gun thing. And that's the point. It's so dumb. Some of the things are supposed to be just that stupid.
I can't do this without you, Nix.
Remember that Bomar monks are not to be disturbed. They remain under the great exalted Jabba's protection. Let what happened to Kraka be a lesson to anyone. There are many fates worse than death. Bib Fortuna. Oh god, Bib's here? Fuck. Stupid Bib Fortuna. Ooh, kidney shot. Those aren't fun. Nice. Part where the bad guy is reciting how her book characters would hide... Wait, what? There's a part where the bad guy is reciting how her book characters would hide one in the back of her dress, then a shotgun in her hair. And so he starts taking out a long shotgun from her hair. Oh, yeah, stuff like that they do all the time. Like, it really is supposed to be that dumb.
Just how big is this place?
Oh! But that's what makes it funny, because it's not supposed to be like... It's not supposed to be thought-provoking. Naked Gun has never been something that's, like, thought-provoking. It's taking stuff that they know is stupid in terms of jokes that will work as, like, you know, just a funny haha, and then you kind of forget about it, right? Which is fine. Or they'll take stuff that's, like, topical, and they'll make fun of it.
Strange reads that Loda Jabba Twama Kappa Tempa Cha Chompa His.
Takwa, Sinolia Mapola Tasmaku.
Sakipo Kava Rika His. Sum Uba.
Lokta Japlis and Kuspache. Chimos no Papa Flita.
That guard has the key.
I should give him a call.
This is EV car jokes. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That makes total sense, actually. Like, why wouldn't there be EV car jokes? You know what I mean? It's topical right now.
Need a new place to keep my credits.
Tank Ferric would have been easier with Nyx. Where'd she go? I gotta find Nyx before she hurts him.
Yeah, problem is I gotta get back there now. Can I go this way? What am I doing? Okay. What container? Oh. So yeah, sounds like I'd probably give Naked Gun a watch, for sure. And I like Liam Neeson, and I think that's actually a really good fit for him. Even he's come out and said he's done with the action movies, and I think that's fine. I think that's actually a really good thing. Because he's getting up there, and that's tough. But he can still stay active and just kind of make fun of himself and everybody else. That's not a bad thing at all. Okay.
Where are you, Nix?
Done watching him have roles in action movies, totally fair.
Have you found him?
Not yet. This place is huge. What does Jabba even want with Nix?
Maccalls are very rare, Kay, and Jabba is a collector. In my estimation, you'll find Nix amongst his menagerie of creatures.
He better be okay.
What did he get canceled over? Why do I feel like I'm jumping into the Rancor pen? Hang on. Recounted a decades-old story about seeking violent revenge on a random black person after learning that a friend had been raped by a black man. His confession led to widespread outrage and accusations of racism, causing the cancellation of his film premiere and other appearances. Oh, okay. And he was probably... This happened in 2019, but it was probably when he was really young and dumb. Yeah, he did an interview and people didn't understand what he was saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He was young and dumb. Somebody was sexually assaulted that was very close to him. He went out in a rage hoping that something would happen so that he could do that, because unfortunately, the color of the person's skin was the only thing he had to go off of, but he admitted it wasn't right. And I'll be honest, it takes courage to admit that on TV. It takes a lot of courage to admit that. Right? You were young, you were stupid. Something happens to somebody who's very, very close to you. You go out in a blind rage, hoping that you run into somebody that may look like them, specifically so you can just take it out on them for no reason other than the fact that they're there. That takes a lot of courage to actually, like, admit. I'm not saying it's right, but... I mean, I just skimmed through the article, but it...
What's with the bones?
It sounds to me like,
Collected creatures.
he was using it as a cautionary tale. And to show how stupid he was. And I don't think anybody's excusing it. He's not even excusing it. And that was kind of the point. No, I don't think that's a fair representation. I don't. I think there's a lot of people and a lot of things, regardless of political affiliation, that people can get caught up in, and unfortunately, it's just one of those things. Sadly, what are you gonna do? Specimen is a warm-blooded male mammal, 6 head tendrils, large eyes, retractable claws, mouth full of sharp teeth. Beastmaster was bitten and is getting examined for possible poisoning. We have caged it, and we'll give it a 5th portion of gruel and meat. If Jabba grows bored with it, we'll feed it to the Nexu. Oh boy.
Please be okay, Nex. Please be okay.
Where the hell's the Nexu? Yeah, but do yourselves a favor, and I truly, truly, truly mean this. Don't watch the fucking news. Seriously, it's not worth it. It's not worth anybody's time or effort anymore to do so. Literally all you're doing at this point is just pissing yourself off and making yourself angry. You want to go and research something, be my guest, go and research something. I think that's the best way to figure out what the hell's going on anyway. But don't sit there and just doom scroll the news.
Sliga day.
Yeah, but then just walk away. That's it. That's all you have to do. Walk away. There's a lot of this is like breaking the fourth wall for a minute, and this is just for everybody's advice, and I truly, truly mean this. If you want to sit there and research something, be my guest. But nobody has the right to sit there and tell you what they think of a thing. Okay? People have the right to voice their opinions, and that's all well and fine, but nobody has the right to sit there and jam their fucking opinion down your goddamn throat. So, if you feel like the news is doing it, don't watch it. If you hear something you're curious about, go research it yourself. If somebody comes up to you on the street, or somebody's doing or talking a load of shit in the middle of a grocery store or anywhere else, just walk away. Be the smarter person. Everybody who does that is doing nothing but showing everyone how galactically stupid they are. And the reason they're doing it is because nobody will listen to them in the first place. So don't waste your time. Absolutely do not waste your time. It's not worth your mental anguish. It's not worth you worrying. It's not worth anything. You don't even worry about being there. Just get up and walk away. That's it. That's all you have to do. Be the smarter person. Because they sure as shit don't want you to be smart. They want you to be stupid so that you'll sit there and listen to them peddle their bullshit. That's it. So just get up and walk away. No, I mean it. Literally anyone. Doesn't matter. I don't care whether it's a streamer or whether it's a content creator. At no point should anybody be taking anything that I say or any content creator or any live streamer or any what they call what's the name that they're using? Fuck. They used it a couple of years ago. Influencer, right? So no streamer, no content creator, no influencer, no celebrity, nothing. If you agree with certain people's views, that is your business. But nobody has the right to sit there and force their shit down into your head. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. I don't care what the biggest streamers on Twitch or Kick or Facebook Gaming or Rumble or anybody else says. If that's something that you want to watch, be my guest. If it's not, you have absolutely every right and every possible way to just exit out or go find somebody else. But at no point should you be sitting there and just being an echo chamber for any content creator, streamer, influencer, celebrity, and so on. Make your own opinions, formulate your own thoughts, just don't regurgitate what absolutely everybody else says. That's it. Be smart. That's all you have to do. Because that's the only way you're going to really, really, really piss them off in the long run, is to just be smart. That's it. Our job is to sit here and talk about interesting shit and be entertaining and do stupid voices, play video games, go outside and show you cool things outside, or travel to a different country and show you all this cool shit, or maybe they're working on a project and they're doing... That's all well and fine. There's nothing wrong with any of that, right? Or there's a special event that a group of streamers are putting on and they're all having fun. Great, fantastic. Awesome, right? But don't ever take anybody at 100% face value, and even me. And this pertains to me as well. Don't just sit there and take what I say as 100% fact. There's an old saying, and it unfortunately is true. And this works in radio. And this works in TV, and it works in streaming. 99% of the time, if people have a microphone in front of them or are wearing a microphone, they are considered official enough to believe. So if that's the case, I'm telling you right now, stop. That's it. That's all you have to do. Oh shit. My job is not to tell you how to think. Most streamers' jobs is not to tell you how to think. It just, that's not how it works. This asshole. How the hell am I going to get rid of him? Oh, I'm sure there are people making badass Fallout mods. So where the hell am I supposed to go? I hit that switch. I hit that switch. SPOS 12. That's a powerful gun. That's a very powerful shotgun. There we go. Like, I said it at the start of the stream, right? And this will be the last I say of it. I said it at the start of the stream. I didn't really have any reason, except for you guys, to be here on my birthday. I didn't. everything that happened in the US, everything that's happening all around the world, and everything like that, I looked at myself and went, why bother? What is the point? Right? Why even bother? With everything going on, why? And it's unfortunate that sometimes it's just news you can't escape. Right? Everybody's gonna hear about it, and that's what it was. It was just all sorts of news that there was no way in hell you were ever gonna be able to actually just escape from. It was everywhere. You guys changed that. You all did. And I can't thank you enough for that. I really can't. But sometimes you just need to take a breath, step back, disconnect, do whatever you need to do. You want to research stuff? Be my guest. Research stuff. But don't let other people tell you how to feel. And don't let other people tell you how to think. I know the joke of, oh, plasma python. Well, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, think what you want to think. There's already way too much negativity in the world. And we can either do something about it and at least try and keep ourselves sane, or we could be part of the problem. And that's really all there is to it, sadly. Unless you don't think like me, then F you. Oh, God. And that's what I want. I want you guys to be
Nix?
Away from the BS.
You here?
And to just give you guys a place to hang out. Oh, it's one of those one-eyed owl things. Nice. How you doing, Crit? How are things? That's a glow-in-the-dark thing.
Nix? I hear you. I'm here. Nix? Just a little longer, Nix. Oh.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. There we go. That'll work. Oh, shit.
Hold on, buddy. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's get you out of there. Nix, are you okay? Okay, I'm here. I'm here now. I know. Never gonna happen again, okay, buddy? Come on, let's get out of here. ND5? I got him.
Is he hurt?
No, I don't think so. Wait, were you worried about him?
Make your way out, quietly. If you're found, no one will be able to save you.
Okay.
So how you doing, Crit? Howard? Oh, well, now we know where we are in the saga.
Jabba, right? Look, don't try anything. I got a whole crew surrounding this. Oh, okay, we're skipping that part.
So, when are we erasing my bounty?
You know? That's funny. That's what I was gonna say. We had a deal. She's mine.
Hey, pull me up. We can take him.
Oh, get to that.
Oh, shit.
Better you than me.
Deserved.
You deserve that, right?
Just move! Take them out, get to the door!
So we're running then?
Yes, Bess! We're running!
Time to go.
You know our way out of here? Uh-huh. And you're taking me with you? Uh-huh. And you're gonna let me go after we escape?
We're going to the hangar. The ship's there.
So that's a no. How do you know your way around this place?
Syndicates all think the same. You've seen one crime palace, you've seen them all.
Huh, good to know. What was that?
I have a guess. If I'm right, we need to move. Now.
Yeah. Take it. Might as well take the blaster rifle.
End of the road.
That doesn't sound good. Take that. Yeah, typically.
It sounds like it's getting closer.
Yes! Smart as always. Keep running!
Yeah, it's got to be a Rancor. Yeah, typically you don't want to be the first in the door. Oh, shit.
Oh, there's the way out. Well, Vale, it's been fun, but, you know, no.
This isn't over yet.
No. Oh, so close.
Hurry, move.
Whoa. What the hell is that?
Wait, Vale. So, I'm what? On my own? Hello?
Oh, I see. Oh, boy.
What are you doing?
I'm finding a way out. Distract that thing while I get the door open.
Oh, fuck.
Blasters aren't gonna do anything to this thing. We need to hit it with something bigger.
Above us! Those fuel pods might work.
That's horrible. I hated all of that.
Yeah, he hated that.
Now lead him towards the door!
Uh-oh.
working again?
I can slice the controls, but my Hatice is rusty. Hold that thing off until I get it working.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Oh, come on.
Oh, fuck, that hurt.
If by it, you mean more bad guys? Yeah, that was it.
Focusing with track.
No, that means door. You need, circuit.
You know what? I have a better idea. There. Slice it instead.
Finally.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm letting them take care of them.
Pick your shot.
Come on. Okay.
Come on, break already.
Wow, great job, Kay. Power's blown.
What?
Slicing this thing blew the circuit. You need to reroute power before I can get it back up and running.
Hey, how about we trade places?
No.
What exactly am I looking for, Vale?
A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
Oh, God.
Can't even scratch that thing.
I'm not trying to scratch it. I'm trying to get it away from the door.
Take your shot.
Oh, fuck, that hurt.
Careful, Kay.
Oh, God. Ugh, I couldn't get away fast enough. Isn't the whole point to let the victims be seen by Jabba? That's through the cage below Jabba, or their hidden CCTVs? I think they figured out we escaped.
What am I looking for, Vale?
I think that's what happened.
Power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
You won't live through this.
Oh, shit.
You'll regret this.
There's the lever. Question is, how do I get up there?
You're nothing.
Yeah, how the hell do I get up there? Ow. Ugh, really? Trying to figure out how to get up there is what sucks.
What exactly am I looking for, Vale?
A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
Nope. He didn't like that.
Take him down.
What do you mean, take him down?
This is pointless.
Yeah, what exactly am I supposed to do here? Ow!
What exactly am I looking for, Vale?
A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
Now.
Can't get past that armor.
And there's no explosive anything.
Get him!
What do you mean, get him? Get him how? Yeah, I know where the lever is. I'm not looking for the lever. I'm looking as to how to get to the lever. Oh. This motherfucker. I think I might have just seen how to do it. Hang on.
What exactly am I looking for, Vale?
A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
Ow.
This is getting serious.
I wonder if it's that light thing. I don't know. But I have to be able to shoot something to open that gate.
What exactly am I looking for, Vale?
A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
That thing is right on my ass. There's nothing here.
Enough!
Ah, fuck. Yeah, there's nothing here.
Move faster!
Really? Wow. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, so apparently I'm not the only person that's been having a problem with this, so I'm not dumb. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not the only person who had a problem with this, so I don't feel terrible. Yeah, we got that. We got that. Yeah, great. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm just stupid. Okay, I see what needs to be done.
What exactly am I looking for, Vale?
A power capacitor. I guess. It'll have a lever that should restart the system.
We're almost through.
Literally use Nyx.
Come on, buddy.
Back online. That door's ready to break.
Okay, get ready to move. There, we can fit through.
No, I was trying to find a way to climb up, but literally all you have to do is use Nyx. That's it.
You did it! Go!
Oh, come on.
Asa do punho.
I'll do the talking. Exalted Jabba. Let's start over. We apologize for our slights against you and beg for your grace.
Força do grande Titoki diventa subjota, Punho grande babulla Tatooine.
And in terms of getting paid,
Ubakabajiska dat budu sado.
deal.
Zerek besh fudu to omiki no liya mwabonko. Vika inja bestim kampund.
The Bestian compound is under Imperial control. What does Eric Besh have to do with the Empire? Hey, I can handle this alone. I don't need her.
Honestly, Jabba looks really good. Gonna be honest, Jabba actually looked really, really good. And there's good old Han, you know, before he got thawed out and then came back 20 years later and died. So before he took the ho-hos and got bigger.
Kay, we're grounded. Fortuna made it very clear that if we try to leave, we won't get far. He also mentioned something about a Rancor.
Yeah. Can you patch me through to Jalen?
One moment.
I assume you've got some good news for me, Kay?
Hoss is out. He's dead.
Ah. That certainly makes it hard for him to be useful.
I'm also in bad with Jabba. He won't let us off planet, and somehow I'm stuck working with that bounty hunter who...
Hey. Everything will be fine. If Hoss is dead, we adapt. Get back in Jabba's good graces, get off Tatooine, and we'll figure out what to do next, alright?
Yeah. Right, okay.
Good. Besides, I caught up with ND5, left you a little something on your ship. Should help you out.
Oh, thanks, Jalen.
They could make a sequel if... Oh, wait.
It's a long story.
They could make a sequel if they wait for the industry to fix itself, if they already haven't got the Star Wars license revoked. I agree.
How'd you get my comms?
I scanned your frequency the second we escaped that pit. I'm not letting you get away a third time. Now meet me at Fort Sunfire so we can get this done.
Right, Fort Sunfire.
Yeah, we're definitely blocking her comms after this. We need to pick up the pace.
I really hope in the future they do make another one of these. Like, unironically, I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with this. This is really well done. Again, there's some hiccups. Yes, there are some awkward things. Agreed. It does have some flaws, yeah, but everything looks great. Everything runs great now. Yeah, I could easily see this being like a new major player in Star Wars.
Come on, guys. We can work something out. Oh, come on!
You know, since we're grounded, this could be a good time to work on the ship.
I was thinking we could use a new turret.
hard to come by these days. But you might be able to find something in the Moss Isley Market.
Without being ejected. Oh, you missed it earlier, Crit. I was sitting here and I was, so Spectre asked if new Trek is as bad as new Star Wars. And I was talking about it, and in the middle of a conversation, a bunch of guys on speeder bikes came chasing after me. So I was talking while trying to shoot, looking behind me, didn't realize I was coming up to a wall. I hit the wall, but the bike went like straight up onto a rock, and 4 of the guys that were chasing me just ran straight into the wall and exploded. It was awesome. But yeah, I really do hope that in the future they can come back and make another game for this. I really do. It does have flaws, yes, but it's not, especially now, it's really not as bad as a lot of people made it out to be when it first came out. I know that there were problems, but this is overall a great experience. Everything's gorgeous. It responds really well. There's no input lag. I haven't experienced any like graphical issues or really anything. It's usually just like quirky stuff. Honestly, like just small quirky stuff that they could easily take care of, and the space stuff is so much fun. Like this right here, right? I should be able to talk to her and hit the talk button when I walk up behind her, but she has to be facing me, or at least I have to have like, she has to have at least a partial line of sight before I can talk to her. That stuff can be worked out.
You showed up. Yeah, well, I figured working with you was a little better than running from that slug my whole life.
Just get in there, get the info on the mole, and get out. I'll find our exit.
That's it? Feels like I'm doing most of the work here, Vale.
I could tell Jabba you died on the job.
But you need my bounty.
Accidents happen.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Honestly, even the even the stuff where like, and I was criticizing for sure, but even the stuff like that you see out of context in the trailers, it actually does make sense. And I think they overemphasized quite a few things in the trailers, which was really stupid of them. Like really, really stupid. Because honestly, that stuff wasn't even a massive deal. It wasn't even close to a massive deal or anything like that. It was like a split-second thing. And then it's just forgotten about.
Actuators clear, inverters stable, just a final calibration left.
Our unit always gets the worst jobs.
Looks like the stabilizer's fried. Need to get it replaced.
Can't wait for my new post.
Ooh. I think he might need a cast. That's not how a leg should bend. That made me laugh, but also, ow. Yeah. Yeah, he might not be getting up anytime soon. Like, even if he wakes up, he's not going to be able to stand.
All right, let's get to that control room.
There's a vehicle hangar to the right. I'm headed there. If things go sideways, we can make a quick exit.
Things aren't gonna go sideways.
Forgive me for not trusting you. At all.
Sabotage that.
Stabilizer is busted. We need to recalibrate the scale.
Steal the data, which is that way, which is bad. Yeah, he's definitely not getting up at all, which I find really funny. I don't know why. You missed it earlier. We were sitting there laughing about the Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru action figures. Which is awful, but also really funny.
Control room's on the top floor. Guess we just need to keep going up.
Oh yeah, you didn't see the Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru action figures. Hang on, I have them right here. And they're amazing. Now, I'm assuming that these are all fan-made, but it makes it even funnier. Horrible. But wait, it gets even better. They also come in a 2-pack. Owen Lars and Aunt Beru. Charred. And it's just a pile of bones. And then there's Aunt Beru. Smoldering corpse. You sick people. Hey, so Mitch was here earlier, and he was talking about how he'd love to make a diorama, or how like it would be really funny to take like the Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru like singular ones and make a diorama of it, and then what you do is you put incense underneath so that it looks like they're still smoldering. And I said, well, you could do that now because they have the Star Wars Lego set for Luke's home, and then what you could do is you can get 2 Lego skeletons and just color them with black marker. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I laughed my ass off.
This place is like a maze.
What is wrong with you all? Hey, it's funny. I have to go that way. Shit. Call turbo lift. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to call turbo lift. That'd be dumb.
Inverter is failing. I need to recalibrate the levels.
He laughed his ass off, and now we're all really worried about him. Listen, okay. You know as well as I do that as kind of like morbid as it is, it would have been really, really funny at the end of Return of the Jedi, right? Especially after we've seen all the Star Wars movies and we've seen all the prequel movies and we know how the Force works. That at the end of Return of the Jedi, Luke looks over and he sees Anakin and he sees Ben Kenobi and he sees Yoda, and the whatever it is that they're standing in front of, it's just a pile of Force ghost bones. Because that's Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru.
All clear. Nothing to report.
That would be fucking hilarious.
What's your status? Over.
Something's wrong with the flash vent, but we're investigating now.
Sector's a little too quiet.
And now, thanks to Itzy, if I ever actually go back and watch the original trilogy again, I'm literally just gonna piss my pants laughing when Uncle Owen and Aunt Peru get a new tan. You're welcome. Oh, God. That image made me laugh. You sick puppy. Listen. Okay, it's funny. I'm not saying it's appropriate. I'm just saying it's funny. What is power on? I don't know what I just powered on. Probably should have checked first. No, where's the power for this? Oh wait, is that the... Okay, that might be the camera. No, that's not the camera. Balls.
Are you in?
I'm in, but I'm not like in.
Can't believe I understood that. I'm ready at the hangar when you're done.
I'm telling you, by the way, I think it's because of the absolute, like, morbidity from, like, fucking children's movies in the 80s and 90s, right? Like, let us not forget the devastation that we all felt when Artax died in The Never-Ending Story, and then everybody comes back to life. Except everybody was like, oh yeah, no, fuck the horse, he's dead. Like dead.
Maybe without the uniform, the cantina will be better.
Stabilize is red. Need to take it apart to see what's wrong.
Did they? I don't remember them bringing the horse back. I really
Going
don't.
dark.
What? Why?
Just do your job, and I'll do mine.
Okay.
I swear I don't remember the horse coming back at all. I know it's been years since I've seen it. They showed the two of them racing along with the Luck Dragon. Yeah, but did they ever say that was Artax?
All clear.
Need someone to bring over a replacement.
Multi-distract? That? Oh boy. One can assume it was because they brought everyone else back. Well, I mean, fair, but The only issue with that is, how is it that they brought the horse back? Because it's insinuated that everybody that got consumed by the Nothing came back because they defeated the Nothing, right? But the horse didn't get consumed by the Nothing. The horse drowned in quicksand.
Roger. Nothing going on here.
It's so fucking literal. Well, it's just... Listen, okay? I'm sorry. I was one of those kids who this is the shit that I thought of. Right? Okay, so we got one. Okay. The exhibit A, Uncle Owen. God. Okay, so we got that one, so can't be that. Put it here. Ooh, almost. Okay. So I just need one more. Back out. Back out, back out, back out. Reset Wordle. Crit and I are on the same wavelength.
Keep moving, Nix. They're headed for us.
Oh, shit.
Get cover, Nix.
Copy LRC 978. Neutralize them.
No, don't neutralize them. Fuck. They won't find us here.
Roger. Continue searching.
Whatever you just did, don't do it again. I don't know. I think the camera caught me. I'm not entirely sure.
Anybody see her?
Perfect.
Fugitive spotted in Vestine. Move in and neutralize them.
No one needs to neutralize anybody. It's fine.
Got something, bud?
We only need to train better in hand-to-hand. Well, I mean, yes. Yes, they do.
All units, there is a fugitive in the area. She must be neutralized.
There we go. Fuck that camera. Not that I need to disable it anymore, but... Okay. Got it. Okay. So... Here. Here. Here? Okay. This needs to go there. There. Jesus. Now disable camera. Security door open.
Nix, we're spotted.
We're not spotted. You're fine. Shush. He just got stunned.
All right.
Oh, God.
Tell Jabba once we'll be here.
More Wordle. Okay. Nice. Nice.
And got it. Names, operations. This should make Jabba happy. Vale?
Zerg Batch is working with the Empire. I want to know about it.
You're just a bounty hunter, then. You're not even one of us.
Last seen near Bestine.
Why are you here?
Get to the area
I'm
and
a person
defend the target.
it's from Sliro.
That's funny. So am I.
Hey, what happened?
I was about to ask you the same thing. You must have triggered the alarm. Get to the rendezvous point now.
Huh. She's a good liar. Okay, guess we're blasting our way out of this.
Yep. Yes, we are.
Gotta go, Nick. Get to the turbo lift. And D, Vale's up to something.
Does that surprise you?
No, I guess not.
I suggest keeping your blaster ready.
Already done.
Command, suspect slipped away. Acknowledged. Keep looking.
That was close.
What was that?
Nothing.
Wait.
Nice.
Trouble. We should investigate.
We should not investigate.
Copy that. Continue the search.
Yep. Definitely blasting. You stop where you are.
We're pinned, Nick.
We're not pinned. Oh! Well, that was a thing. Latent Jedi abilities. Oh, shit!
Fire at will. Neutralize the threat. Blaster. We got him.
Ow. Nice.
Take control of the area. She's here.
Jesus!
You good?
Gates down. Let's move.
Right behind you.
Here we go. Get ready to jump.
Attack them!
More troopers. Watch yourself, Bess.
You worried about me now?
Just try.
Oh! Oh God.
More speeders.
We got this. We got this. This is looking bad, buddy.
They're blocking us. Through this tunnel. Go, go.
Oh, come on. That's dumb. Okay, try this again. Yes, I'm ready to go. Get on your damn thing. Okay.
Here we go. Get ready to jump.
Here, Bess.
More troopers. Watch yourself, Bess.
You worried about me now?
Just try.
Keep moving!
Jesus.
More speeders.
We got this. We got this.
They're blocking us. Through this tunnel. Go, go. And stop her. Open fire. They're falling back.
We got this. We got this.
Jesus.
There's a way out ahead.
Yeah, well, could you wait?
We lost the target.
Roger. Continue searching.
Close one. Oh, we did it. We lost him.
Maybe. That was too easy.
That was not easy.
Fortuna told me to meet Jabba's people in Masalgo. Let's be careful.
Ow, lady.
So, you, gonna tell me what really happened back there with your little friend?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about your boss making a deal with the Empire.
Stop.
Huh. Guess he doesn't trust you as much as you think.
That's enough.
I did upgrade the hunk of junk. Apparently, it needs more upgrades. Come on. You gonna go or okay.
This it? Looks abandoned. I'm sure that's the point. Handoff is at the top of the hill. Keep your eyes open. I'll watch your back.
Uh-huh. You know, Jabba was right. When we're not trying to kill each other, we make a pretty good team.
Shut up, Vess.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
That has to be the place.
Yeah, looks like it.
This looks like an ambush. I'll be honest.
No answer. Something's wrong.
Hey, yeah, we're here. Where are your guys? Amateurs. We lost them.
She's right, we're clear. Bib. Hello. ND5?
Are you?
Ferric. Something's jamming us. Something like that?
Oh, shit.
Find some cover, Nix. Okay, we can do this.
Keep focused. They won't let us that easy.
These guys hold us off. How many of them are there?
It's the Empire. They make up for skill with numbers.
You got some secret backup plan, right?
Just keep firing.
This is getting bad.
Getting bad? This is bad, Kate.
Oh, shit.
Destroy them.
Not good.
Stay behind cover.
Why? You worried I'll die?
Kind of.
They just keep coming! What the hell are we supposed to do? You're hit.
We're not getting out of this.
Hey, we got this. Yeah. Okay.
Nice to see you two getting along.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, new map available. Lovely.
Ah, Sliro. Jagrandio jaba kappa hisopolat. Bata his numno bata tinka uba pipo his titaki.
And he sent you in his stead, just as I had hoped. The agent I planted in your ranks is dead, I presume?
Sutwama stupata tinka da dopa miki vopa bola no bata tisa.
Unnoticed. I expected you to catch him long ago. And now I see the cracks in your organization.
Chuba bola tis kankita batu?
No. To make you an offer, Fortuna. Work with me, and I can help you take that palace for yourself one day.
Duhaku jijama. Diduba naga tuta genulia tis grani pagua.
Tell me what you know about Kay Vess.
I'm still not completely sold on that guy. In terms of being the villain.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Yes. Good.
You're lucky. Friends like that are rare. So, we doing this? You know, I'm not really in the mood. But start running. I'll be back for you, Kay.
Ken, Bib Fortuna just sent us a message. He has a job for us.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
I found a lead that might help you improve your skills.
My...
Bruce and Dawn has a job for you.
Now, hang
Their
on.
Contact wishes to meet in the Bestine Sabak parlor.
Thanks. I'll follow up.
Improve my skills. Oh, look at that. Blaster recirculator. Nice. Okay. I am going to save here. Hang on. There we go. I'm going to save here. I had a lot of fun. I'm still having a blast with this. But that is going to be it for me for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out and for everybody watching. Had a lot of fun with it. We also had, my God, we had Itzy coming in for 34 months. Thank you so much, Itzy. And then we also had Itzy gifting 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Itzy. Really, really appreciate it. Hopefully, hopefully you, this is something that you check out. I'm really digging it, so I hope you like it too. True came in, gifting a sub to Myth. Thank you so much, True. Really appreciate that. We also had Gina and Mitch coming in with a raid. I really, really appreciate that. And we had Sophia coming in with 500 bits because I did Stewie for so long. And honestly, it's really hard to keep doing that voice for 5 minutes straight, but I did my best. But yeah, thank you everybody for all the love and support. It means the world. I really, really appreciate it. We had Crit, we had Sophia, we had Corgi, we had Bloop, we had True, we had Itzy, we had Gina, we had Mitch, we had Aylin. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. So thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. I will be back later on today. Oh, and can't forget Sober. I know Sober was, he's not doing so well. He's under the weather, but I hope he feels better. And yeah, I'll be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all later on today. Oh, and we also had Core. Cannot forget Core. So thank you, everybody. And yeah, have yourselves a great night, and I will see you later today. Thanks so much.